So, where we last left off, you guys had figured out the location of where all this was taking place, as well as figuring out that one of your members has probably been taken. You also figured out that these are not vampires or werewolves. These are normal people that have discovered something connected to the kindred world. Um, by doing so, you kind of figured out also that the chief inspector was in on it and that he was at Tommy's place trying to do something. You didn't exactly interrogate him, so you didn't find out much. Nathaniel did, however, see him kind of do some kind of signal with his walkie-talkie. From there, you made your way outside and began to kind of head towards the castle, where you found out that's where it's all going down. But as you were leaving, you came across two werewolves transforming and left behind a poor beagle, probably to be Puppy Chow. There, you arrived at the castle and are now stepping on the inside. So, we will come in with your group as you're just making your way inside. What would you like to do? As you enter this grand kind of mostly marble interior, you see a staircase going up. You see a large opening into what looks like a main room with lights set up on all the different sides. And let me just... There you go. You see a path that goes straight ahead, leading into kind of the back area in where the courtyard is. And to your left, there is a large dining area. What would you like to do?
Are there any sounds?
Make me
I'd like to
a...
use heightened senses.
Okay. Make me wits awareness and add that on top of it. Okay, that's 2 and okay 2. As you enter this beautiful castle with artwork kind of decorated the main areas, as well as what look to be suits of armor. You kind of take a second to listen in, and it's very hard to hear things in this as the sound echoes, and it's a large kind of interior with marble, and the sound just seems to echo. You can hear what sounds like almost like mumbling, but it's echoing through all the halls, and you can't really tell which direction it's coming from. But you definitely can tell that you're not alone.
There's somebody here. I just can't tell where they're at. It's otherwise pretty quiet.
What do you do, guys? Hello?
General direction, did he hear that coming from? Or was he not able to?
I can't tell. I can't tell if it's upstairs or downstairs. Everything echoes in here. It's like a giant echo chamber. Whatever we do, I think we need to stick together.
That's right. Should we try seeing if there's anything downstairs first, or do we want to try upstairs? I have a feeling that if they're keeping him somewhere, they're keeping him probably downstairs in the basement? Because that's what I've seen in movies.
Are there sources of light upstairs or downstairs?
Okay, when you look around, this castle is mostly lit. There are lights on upstairs, what looks kind of like a winding staircase. You can see the light kind of bending around the winding staircase. On the left-hand side, with the large dining area, you can see that there is lights on, but to your right, there is a lot of normal lights, but also what looks like construction lights have been set up in there.
It's supposed to be an archaeological dig or something. Maybe they're over by the area with the construction lighting.
Hmm.
Anybody have any better ideas? All right, well, let's go slowly and quietly.
Right.
I will just kind of gesture to see if anybody's willing to take the lead, knowing Todd is not the best at that.
I will take the lead if nobody else will.
I
Okay.
will follow behind.
So, you make your way into the right side, into a large, kind of almost religious looking room. And room is very generous. This is more like a building size room on the inside. Many stained glass windows, and you see very old stone, like what are they called? Not is it sarcophagus? Yes.
Yeah, sarcophagi.
Yeah, sarcophagi with what look to be stone statues kind of carved onto the on the tops of them of what look to be, you know, knights, nobles, ladies, and there are many in here. What do you do?
I'm going to look at the sarcophagi, and I'm going to just try and focus on this area here, and I am going to activate premonition.
Ooh. Okay, I believe that is a rouse and a roll. Also, wait 1 second while I close the window because there are children outside being annoying. And I'm back.
All right, so I'm actively provoking the premonition.
Mm-hmm.
So let me display this here. I already did the rouse check. It was a success.
Mm-hmm.
So here is my roll.
A 1 success.
So the level of insight depends on the number of successes.
Yep. Do you have any willpower to spend some?
Oh yeah, I do. Let's roll that 2, 3, and 1.
Okay.
Okay,
3.
that makes a 3.
So, as you kind of focus on this area, the rest of you see Todd kind of goes still, and you watch as his eyes begin to kind of climb in the back of his head, and he just goes completely frozen still. Todd, you you kind of leave yourself for a moment, and you see a few faces. You see the face of Brandon, except he looks hurt and tired and barely hanging on, but also of anger, absolute rage in his eyes. You see the face of this person. You see them smiling, and you see them kind of almost like a leader would, standing before a group of individuals all kneeling. And they're all kneeling to him, and you can't really understand why, except in a moment later there is a change in his skin. It goes pale. His eyes go more animalistic. And then darkness. And after a moment, you hear footsteps above you. You hear Jessica's voice. And just before you can barely see a figure, and I'm going to ask, could you make the exact same roll again? Let's see how lucky you are.
All right.
Messy critical.
Oh god.
As you begin to see a blur in the distance. Okay. This blur is reddish colored, but you don't see any face. You don't see any details. It's just a reddish blur of a person. And it begins to get dimmer and dimmer, fading away.
Where did I see him?
Who?
You said I saw the same face in the distance. Was it just like nebulous distance, or
Oh,
was
no,
it
no.
like one direction or another?
So you don't see any face to this person. You just see a red blur of a humanoid figure in a darkness, like in a pitch black void. And it looks like you could maybe try and get that image, but you just can't. There's something blocking you, and you can't help but to be drawn back. And the last thing that you see before coming back into the room is another face, but only a flash, only for a second. You see the face of a little girl that looks like this. For a split second. And then you're back in the room.
Have I ever seen that little girl before?
Nope.
Brendan's here. Brendan's here, and somebody. There's more than one of them. 3, maybe 4 of them. Some guy. His skin is pale. I think they're kindred. Brandon's mad. It's like he can't do anything, but he wants to. And there's a little girl. I don't know. I don't recognize her.
For the rest of you, Todd sounds insane right now.
Good. Alright. Are you sure you're not one of them crazy fucks? What fucking clan are they? The ones that speak in fucking tongues all the time? Malkavian?
My sire told me about this. Sometimes you can have a certain insight. You don't have to be Malkavian to see it.
I'm willing to trust you on this one. If that just means we gotta find them. We gotta find them quick.
So
where
there's a
is it?
staircase up, you
Mhm.
said? Were there any other exits from here?
Anyone who wishes, in fact, can make me an investigation check in this room. If your character would be investigating right now.
What kind of investigation check?
Wits investigation. What did you want? Strength investigation?
Yeah, sure. No.
I search with
no,
my muscles.
I just looked at my investigation score. No, no. I think it's worth it at that point.
I would like to look around for some signs of like that dirt.
Okay. Did you roll? I'll say
Wits
because you know.
investigation.
I'll say yeah because you know about that dirt. That'll give you a +1 as well.
It's something.
Kids outside my house are talking so weird. This little kid just said, "If you fall, you will go splat. Bloody hell." Okay. That's a 2. Anyone else rolling? You'll get a +1 as well because you know about the dirt.
I'll roll. What's an investigation? Let's
Mhm.
go.
Where's the detective when you need him?
Not there, that's for sure. All threes, baby.
Yeah. Nathaniel, you gonna roll?
Yeah, I'll try to, even though it's not gonna do anything, probably, because I don't have investigation and only 2 wits.
You know, you say this, but
You and I both.
you get the most amount of crits I've ever seen.
Yeah,
You
Nathaniel.
also forgot your +1 because you know the
Yeah,
dirt.
you got a +1. So roll again, just with +1.
Nathaniel, you have no room to be like, I don't think I can do this. You said, I don't think I can fight, but I'll try.
This
Mr.
one,
Oh,
Alone.
this little
outshines Jessica in every combat that y'all have both been engaged in.
Wow. Okay, so looking around the room, you do see dirt, Todd, looking on the floor, and it does look very similar to the dirt that was on his shoes. But looking around, you see a lot of dirt everywhere, and you can't really tell on which exact position it's coming from in the room. You do realize that the most dirt is in this room, and it's not, back where you came from in the where all the marbling was and where you could see the staircase. It's not in one of the exit doors ahead of you that goes into a long hallway. The most of this dirt is in here, except when you look around, there is no dig here, and it's kind of strange.
I want to examine the walls and the floors specifically to see if there's any sign of any stones that have been moved recently.
Okay. In that case, same roll again, but this time add a +2.
Is this something I could add heightened senses to?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Smell is
that's a
the
much
smell
better
of the
roll then.
stale air.
5. Okay. Now, when you're kind of looking around and thinking to yourself, look for things that have been moved, you can't help but see, after you've checked out the walls and realized they're just walls, some of the sarcophagi, you check them and, they're normal, except one, in around the middle area of the room. One of them has big scratch marks against the ground, leaving white lines, almost like someone's been pushing this sarcophagus to the side over and over again.
This isn't just a sarcophagus, it's a doorway. Here, somebody stronger help me. I'm gonna try to push it in the direction of the white marks, or pull it.
Yeah, Nathaniel,
Whichever
go help
looks
him.
where it has handles.
He wants a
I
strong
just-
person.
Yeah, come on, Nate.
Nathaniel,
Let's go.
Nathaniel just Broadway like fucking kicks it in a Broadway fashion.
Yeah, Nathaniel, let's go. No, I'll go and I'll push it.
Okay, make me a strength brawl check.
Okay.
I'm helping.
Okay, +2.
+2.
I'm also helping.
Okay, in that case, if you want to help her, that'll be a +3, unless you want to
+3?
make your own roll.
No, I'm gonna help.
And I'm going to rouse to get another
Okay.
+2. Perfect. So +5.
Mm-hmm.
Sarcophagus just go flying
Yeah.
across the room.
4 successes.
Okay, 4 successes. With that, you all jump on the side, but you leading the charge, Iska, you scrape and push against the stonework, and you kind of reveal this large area. And you're guessing that just moving this thing over and over again would take normal people quite a bit of time, but you just move it almost like it's not even there, almost like it's just made out of wood or something. You just move it across, and beneath you see a stairway going down into the darkness.
That's not ominous at all.
No, none whatsoever. Do we want me to go first?
Right behind you.
All right.
I'm gonna send you a message, Aiden.
Okay.
And she's gonna head down.
Okay, you begin to head down. Hold there for 1 second. As we will be moving. Ooh, hang on. Okay. The answer to that is yes, but I will be going to you now, Brandon.
Okay.
As we will rewind time a little bit. At this point, you're still kind of tied up and being restrained, but you are more, in control of your actions, being fed from Amara, who is looking very weak right now and very pale. And we come back at this moment where you watch as a walkie-talkie on the other side of the room bleeped, like a message almost. And this man looked very kind of upset and angry. And he looks to you and says, "Well, we might be having guests."
So when we had this interaction, last week, after he had said that, is when I had used the willpower to scream kill.
Mm-hmm. And he will go to the other side of the room, and you'll watch him kind of pull out some what look to be mechanical and wires out of a bag. Now, because of your background, could you please make me a intelligence? Let me check. Intelligence technology or intelligence science? Up to you.
I'll do intelligence science.
Okay. Two. He pulls out what look to be wires, and then he pulls out what look to be some other type mechanical components, mostly electronic based. And then you see something that you've seen before. It looks like a trigger. And you can probably guess that these are some sort of explosives. and he will quickly gather them up and begin to walk into an hallway that is limly lit and out of sight.
When I see those triggers and everything, I'm gonna take the L and spend that last willpower to I don't think I remarked the 2 new ones.
And just
Because
keep
I
in
had
mind,
gotten 2, right?
this is back in time, remember? They're not here yet.
Okay. What do the ones on the table like? Do the ones on the table look like they've regained their composure?
Right now, they are still kind of licking up the blood that they've spilled on the ground, but it looks like they are less feral.
And the chains on them, are they like able to get out of? Would I tell that they'd be able to get out of those if they wanted to?
Honestly, you're not sure how strong, especially a new kindred. Some kindred born can be, automatically just stronger. You know that for a fact, depending on, what type of skills and abilities they have. So honestly, you're not sure. They are chained up, but depending on what what abilities they have, who knows? They could just rip out of those with ease if they really wanted to.
Okay, I'm going to look at them and spend my last willpower. The moment that like I see them kind of get enough like cool-headedness to look back at me,
Mm-hmm.
if they do look back at me, I would like to spend willpower to say, "Help me, I'll teach you." That's only in the instance they look at me though.
Mm-hmm. Make me a charisma persuasion.
Okay.
And I'm going to
And
tell
I
you this
can't
now.
rouse. Yep.
It's going to be high, a difficulty.
Okay.
If you want to
can
rouse,
I?
you
Yeah.
can.
Can I do that while I'm staked?
I'm going to say you can, but just keep in mind that could be dangerous.
Yep. I go to the 300 now.
Okay.
And charisma persuasion. Add 2. And roll.
Okay.
This is tough. Trying to decide if I want to take another aggravated will to reroll.
Just keep in mind, it takes a lot to get those.
Yeah, that's why I'm contemplating it.
It's up to you.
No. I mean, I'll have to. I would imagine I wouldn't have that much to off in my voice, mostly because I can't really talk.
So you utter this, and you do get both of their attention, and they do look to kind of, they don't say anything back to you, but you do grab their attention. I will say that. You're not sure how effective that it was, or if you got through to any of them.
Oh, I didn't add my beauty. Do you want me to roll one more die, or?
Yes, please. Are you beautiful or stunning?
Just beautiful.
Okay, just one then.
How can I add a single die?
Just roll a d10 on the side.
Okay. 6.
Okay. Again, they kind of. It looks like you do catch their attention a little bit more, but again, they kind of just look at you, and it looks like they're thinking. But you can definitely tell that both of them, what they clearly want right now is to get out the chains and get to Amara. More importantly, her throat. But you're not sure how much you got through to them as of yet.
Yeah.
A few moments later, he will kind of return and look a little bit, sweaty, kind of a little bit tired, and just, I don't have time to. And he will take a needle and kind of stick it inside you and begin to extract some blood. He will drink a small portion of it and put the rest in a vial and tuck it away in his pocket.
Go up in hunger again.
Not enough to put you up in hunger now.
Okay.
Okay. Now, later on, maybe about an hour later, you hear as he is talking and what looks to be preparing a weapon. You hear in the distance, echoing through the tunnels, what sounds like rock moving and shifting. Do you do anything? Oh, I guess you can't.
Yeah. If I could, I would like a little smirk would appear. You know, that cocky venture, like, fuck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We will now go back to proper time as you guys are making your way down. Jessica, you said you went down first, right?
I did.
Okay. I would like you, please, to make me a wits awareness
Okay.
and pray that you roll high.
Looks at my 3 dot total. Yeah. Pray.
With my like background and the odds that I know these are probably Claymore, even though I didn't see the Claymores themselves,
1 success.
in my like out of character in my head, I'm just like, here comes the boom. You know that POD song?
Yeah. Here comes the boom.
I
Okay.
assume that 1 success isn't enough.
It is not enough.
No, it is not.
Now, the question is, and I would like you to be absolutely honest here, Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
Would your human, I guess what, retainer now, a ghoul, be
Yep.
right beside you?
Absolutely not. Jessica is book dumb, not street dumb. She would have him towards the back, probably with the caitiff, if the caitiff is still there.
Okay, so just so I know the order here, is this the order? If no one speaks,
I'm
then
fine with that.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. So, Jessica, as you begin to walk down these stairs, at the very bottom, you can't help but to step. And as you take this first step, you can't help but hear something click. And
Oh, that's not good.
then you hear what sounds like mechanical parts moving underneath your feet. Now, big question. Do you have rapid reflexes?
I do not. I've got cat's grace.
That is not going to do it.
Nope,
But is Todd behind Jessica?
no, Todd's
Nope.
behind Nathaniel, but
Okay.
Okay. Then, let's do some damage.
okay.
I'm going to have to roll this with the thing here. So that'll be...
Come on, Jessica. It's just a scratch.
'Tis but a flesh wound. Listen, Jess is built like a Mack truck, okay? She's fine. She'll be fine.
Gets KO'd.
Probably.
Now, you are very lucky that this is not the incendiary one. So at least that's good.
Mm.
But... One, two,
Oh.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So, what would have been 5 damage, you... Actually, wait. No, this is not the instant heal. Okay, so instead of it being 5 damage, you're going to take 3 damage.
Okay.
As beneath your feet, an eruption appears, and also Nathaniel, you're going to take 1 damage from being very close. So mark that down. As a bright light beneath you, and a second later, you are hitting the top of the roof, and your leg is splintered and gushing blood. You have shards of metal sticking in you in all sides. There is shards of metal in your face, in your chest, in your arms, in your legs, and I will also say, Todd, your ears almost blow as you have
Yeah, I have heightened reflexes up. That means I
no.
need to
heightened senses. You have
heightened senses. I mean,
right?
yeah.
Yep.
Which means I need to make a roll.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, but I'm not gonna have a negative consequence of that. And I am gonna shut the heightened senses off as soon as that happens.
Okay.
Well, would the heightened senses have let him hear the trigger?
Yes, but he's not fast enough to really do anything about it.
Oh, I thought he had rapid reflex.
But he's not
I do,
next to her. That's
but
what
I'm
I'm
not.
saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not next
Yeah.
to her.
But Nathaniel, yeah, you take 1 damage, and you're all kind of not deafened.
Here's a
but...
question though: could I
Mhm.
grab Nathaniel out of the way with rapid reflexes?
Ooh, that is a good question. Nathaniel, would you allow it if someone grabbed you from behind? Would you, be taken?
Yeah.
Okay, I say roll for it then. Make me a dexterity, athletics, Todd. Add your rapid reflexes onto that as well. 2. He took 1 damage, so I'm going to say yeah. You managed to grab him and throw him to more of the stairs, avoiding the shrapnel, and you do not take that 1 damage, Nathaniel, thanks to Todd. But Jessica, as your ears are still ringing and you're dazed and the pain begins to hit you, please go up 1 hunger. And I think it would be fair to say, as you are Bruja, would it be fair to say to make a frenzy check?
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
her stunning's all messed up. Her legs messed up. She's Bruja. She's these
She's fucking.
motherfuckers.
Oh, she is angry.
Okay, this would be a anger one.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say difficulty 2. As you were just blown up.
No, makes sense.
Okay. So your legs
You
are
failed.
fucked right now.
Yeah, I was gonna probably willingly fail anyway. Fucked up, man.
The question is, would you like to heal yourself, as it could possibly go up in hunger, but your legs are pretty fucked right now and you cannot walk normally?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to heal myself some of that superficial.
As a part of your shin bone is quite literally on the floor away from you.
3.
Is this where
Hungry.
Jessica goes Wolverine after the chamber?
I mean, she might go Wolverine on Nathaniel and Todd in a minute.
All right. I'm only going to heal the 1 for now because I'm up at hunger 3.
Okay.
And
Mhm.
I'm gonna rip one of the metal shards out of me. And I would like to whip it down the stairs to see if it hits any other of the wiring while they still have a bit of a
Oh no,
a bit of a safety net.
You're at the bottom of the stairs, and whatever you
we
stood
are?
on was hidden underneath the ground.
Okay.
As someone seemingly has dug up some of the dirt down here and placed something beneath the dirt.
Okay.
I just sent a gift that describes Jessica right now.
So do you want to throw that, ninja star into the darkness in front of you?
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay, you throw it. You hear a ting ting ting. You also hear this, Brandon. You also hear the ting 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 in the distance.
Yeah.
But what do you guys do as you have just been blown up? And D is looking kind of scared and looks down to you, Jessica, and quickly kind of just rushes down towards you. Are you okay?
Oh
I don't know how to play D.
god. I feel bad. She's just gonna grab him by the neck, pull him real close to her face. Go back and protect the mortal before I rip somebody's face off. And she's gonna fling him back.
Okay. You throw him over Todd and Nathaniel, who are on the ground, and he quickly just scurries back upstairs towards Tommy.
I'll try to catch him.
Yeah, you could grab him as he falls, making sure he doesn't slam on the ground. But yeah, he quickly scurries and just says, okay. What do you guys do?
I'll tell Tom to get back.
He looks genuinely shocked and scared, and also he looks like he's fighting fear, but also wanting to see if Jessica's okay. Like, something just blew up down there. He can't see Jessica right now where he is as it goes down an angle, but looks like he's wanting to run down right now.
This is not the time, bro.
Jessica? Are you alright?
She's...
I'm gonna stand in the way and I'm gonna say, if you go down there, you are gonna die.
Make a manipulation, intimidation. Wow.
Oof.
Whew.
That's rough.
So, he will... Wait, is that bestial fail?
That is.
Yep.
Yeah, the fuck it is.
This is going badly very quickly. Could you, clicking your token, hit the compulsion?
Oh my god.
What
Is this a TPK right now?
Could be.
No!
That's the worst one you could have got.
Shit. Well, I mean, to
TPK.
be fair, he probably already had that compulsion just because these humans blew up Jessica, kidnapped one of his people.
So, with harm, you do not have to murder someone. You just have to cause harm. And this stupid mortal is not doing what you're saying, and he's beginning to run down the stairs. Something inside him, he's telling him to run to Jessica to help her no matter what, even if it costs him his life. And this stupid mortal will not listen to you. What do you do, Todd?
I'm gonna pull out the gun and I'm going to hit him with the back of it. In the back of the head.
Okay. Roll me, I guess this would be dexterity melee. And hope you don't get a crit.
Just remember what he has too, as a part of Jessica's little gift to him.
Let's see. Did you put it on his sheet?
Have access to a sheet?
Ooh, I did not do that. I am stupid. Hang on. What was it again?
He has rapid reflexes.
Right. I'm going to say because you got blown up and something in his blood is quite literally telling him to go look after you. He does not kind of see it, especially because he does not even know how to use his abilities yet.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of go, as he runs by you, Todd, you kind of take up the gun and smack him over the head with it, and you hear quite a loud banging noise on the back of his head, and you just watch him kind of go limp, and a bit of blood begins to trickle down the side of his neck.
Did Todd just
Mortals.
funny?
Yep. Now, I'm not going to be a dick and say Jessica saw that, because I think she might kill you at this point. But Dee will grab him and kind of drag him back up to the top layer and kind of just slide him on the floor. What are you guys doing?
Well, I would hope that somebody who has better perception than Miss Jessica would take the lead. Or that might, or other things might end just as badly. But I'm gonna assume that that's not the case, and
Well,
If that
She's
isn't,
still
to
in a
be fair,
frenzy.
she
Yes,
is still
I
in
was
a
going to say,
frenzy, so
would
she's
Jess-
going to
I was going to ask, would Jessica just charge off into the darkness?
probably.
Does anyone want to stop her?
so I have a
I'm
quick
not
question.
sure if I can stop her.
Yeah, Brandon?
If you go through a situation like that, would you be able to like, would you have advantage because now you're expecting more traps like that?
Oh, yeah. Obviously, if you're going to look around now, you definitely get bonuses because it's already happened once.
Mm-hmm.
But if no one's going to stop her, Jessica, I'm guessing you're just going to run off down the hallway.
Yeah, if nobody's trying to stop me, and from the looks of it, none of them are. So, keep going.
Keep in mind also, if you wish as a player, you can spend willpower, even if you take willpower damage, to kind of, stay in a little bit control of your character. Just keep that in mind if you want to do that. So, Jessica will begin to race off down the hallway. What are Todd and Nathaniel doing?
We should follow her, otherwise she might run into more stuff.
Yeah, let's just go.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll go after her. Not trying to like chase her, but just try to keep her in view.
Now, Jessica, again, answer completely to what your character would do.
Mm-hmm.
Would Jessica be too angry right now to really look around her surroundings, or would she be actively looking for other traps while she goes?
She's in a fury frenzy right now. I'm going to have to say that is why I said if anybody with better perception would like to take the lead, speak now, because she's not looking.
Well, I think that'd be up to like even though you're frenzied, like you could interpret frenzy as a different way. Like now she could be pissed at, these humans think that Kindred are so stupid to keep falling for traps. So her frenzy is like, I'm going to show them and then destroy them. There's different ways. I think that's why he was asking that you interpret frenzy.
Yeah,
It's
but
how
she's
the character would react. And what's your intelligence?
1. So no,
okay.
she's angry. She's like, she's only thing on her mind is I'm going to fucking destroy these people.
Okay. In
So.
that case,
Filthy
you run.
mortals.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys said that you're staying behind her. So, okay. Jessica, make
Yep.
me a dexterity athletics check. -2.
Okay.
Three. Okay. So, as you're running and running and running, you can't help but notice up ahead something is a little bit strange. And It looks almost like a torch, a very large torch, and the front is almost like a blue tinted color on the front of the torch,
Mm-hmm.
and it seems to be pointed off the roof towards where you're coming from. And as you keep running, you can't help but feel a wire kind of pass over your leg as you're running, and you have a split second to move to the side.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do so, or do you carry on
Yes.
charging?
I'm gonna dodge to the side.
Okay. I will say, if you would like to do that, it's going to cost you a willpower. Because right now, you're a frenzy rage, and all you want to do is go. So, would you like to spend that, or keep going?
I'll spend it.
Okay. And as you do, you move to the side quick enough as you watch as something clicks and the torch comes to life and the beam of light hits around the middle section of this hallway. It turns on. You see it. It is not touching you. What do you do?
If it's not touching me, I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, you keep going. Todd and Nathaniel, you see a torch pointing in the middle of this hallway, or this tunnel, should I say? What do? Do you go around it, or just go through it?
A fire torch or like a flashlight?
Like a flashlight.
And that's the direction that Jessica went?
Mm-hmm. You can move to the side.
Yeah.
It'll slow you down a bit, or you can go straight through the torchlight.
Did Jessica avoid it?
She looked to jump to the side and then carry on going at the side, avoiding it.
Yeah, I'm going to avoid it as well.
Okay, Nathaniel?
Same.
Okay. You move by, and you can't help but feel a little bit of heat coming from this kind of beam of light, but you keep going. Okay, Jessica, you keep going, right?
Yep.
Okay. Roll me one more time, please. Dexterity athletics. This time -1. Ooh.
4.
All right. Now, the saying, shame on, blow me up, shame on you and all that. But as you're kind of running down this hallway, you can't help but see a pile of dirt that seems to be a little bit disturbed. Just kind of like the pile of dirt that you stood on when you first walked down here. And you can't help but notice that it has a long kind of strip of dirt that has been buried. What do you do?
Is there a way that I can just either just jump over? Like, is it like short
Oh,
enough
yeah.
to where I can just jump over it using fucking soaring leap?
Mm-hmm. You can jump
Then
over
I'm
it if you
doing
want.
I'm just gonna jump over it then.
Okay. Now I will say, this is a big question here, as they did slow down for the torch. In the back of your head, you think that if you don't say anything to your friends, they also may stand on this. And if you want to warn them, it's probably going to cost you some willpower. What do you want to do? Otherwise, I will make them roll to see if they see it as well.
Oh, they'll be fine. They.
Okay. Okay.
Damn.
If they fail now, it's on you.
Yeah. Well. Guess what?
Okay.
Humanity? None.
No, it's not humanity. It's she knows damn well that between the two of them they can figure it out because they've seen a bunch of these traps by now.
I mean, Nathan also said he wasn't a fighter, and look how well that worked out when someone
Exactly.
had confidence they couldn't do something.
Exactly. I'm fully confident that the guy with Auspex and his friend, who might have Auspex as well, I don't actually know, will be able to figure it out between them.
Okay. In that case, Todd and Nathaniel, as you're running around the corner, she's kind of weighing the distance now. You can both roll, or one of you can give an extra boost to one of you. What do you want to do?
I will probably roll myself.
Okay. Nathaniel, you can give him a +2, or you can roll yourself.
What would be that? What would be that? Yeah, okay. What would we be rolling?
This would be wits awareness.
I'm gonna give him a plus.
Okay. So, Nathaniel, roll it with a +2. Your difficulty is 3. Ooh.
See, they're fine.
I don't even
Okay.
have heightened senses on right now.
No, you don't. Okay, so as you two are kind of running around down here, you can't help but see some disturbed dirt and also what looks to be a footprint in the ground that goes down deep, and then a landing spot going past it, almost like someone jumped over it. And you can probably guess it was Jessica. And you watch as Nathaniel is running towards this this ground, and you kind of just grab him to stop him. What do you do?
Is there a way we can get around it?
Mm-hmm.
Or did
If
Jessica
you want
get over
to,
it?
if you want to just jump over it, you can. It isn't a large jump, but I'm just saying, if you want to just jump over it, you can. If you want.
I'll back up just to get a little extra running room. Point it out to Nathaniel.
He'll also do that.
Okay. You take a few steps back, get some running room, and then take off, jumping over it pretty easily. And you continue to follow along with Jessica. And at this point, Jessica, let's move you.
Hey, I got a question. You said, is D staying back with Tom, because he's
Nope.
unconscious?
D sent me a message saying it's okay if I can play him.
Okay, I just wanted to see what D did as a character.
I'll just say that D's with Nathaniel and Todd, and whatever they do, he does for now until it comes to the next part.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's got his crystal out, what he usually wears around his neck, that has been sharpened into like a small little dagger, and he's just holding it ready to go. Okay, so Jessica, as you come to a stone entrance leading down, you see some stone steps and a bunch of pillars. Would you like to please place your token here?
Sure.
Okay. Now, once you get there, could you please make me a wits awareness?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
People never think to put many dots in wits awareness, and it's like one of the most used ones.
Poor Jessica. That's one thing I learned in any tabletop: is anything involved with perception is your best friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Be still fail.
And
Actually, no. I have a success,
Okay.
so it's just a regular fail.
Whew.
okay. So, Jessica, when you enter this room, and you don't have rapid reflexes, do you?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, let's see. What health are you on right now?
I have 4 of my regular health, and I have 3 superficial damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Where is he?
Wait, didn't you heal the one of the three?
I had 4
Mhm.
Oh, I thought it was
4
only 3.
superficial damage altogether. No, it's 7 health
Oof.
for this reason.
Mm,
Little rage tank.
She's a monster.
Chaos Marine tank.
That is dexterity plus 2. That's a 5. Okay.
Can I roll to dodge or no?
I'm gonna say this is
Because
really
I'm like on something right now. I'm expecting the worst.
yeah, but that's why I see. That's basically why I had you roll to see if you could see where he's hiding before he could get a shot off.
Ugh,
Unfortunately,
alright.
you couldn't. So I'm gonna say this is a surprise attack. So you get into the room and you immediately see your coterie member chained up with a stake in his chest. You see Amara, your new ghoul's sister. She looks very unhealthy and she looks like she's on the road to death right now. You also see 2 chained up individuals looking feral but also some intelligence there, and you can tell they are kindred and probably newly turned how they're acting.
Oh.
But the next thing that hits you is quite literally hits you. You hear a almost mechanical and then a whipping noise as hitting you in the back, right behind here. A pain strikes you, and you're looking down at your chest area. You see, not in the heart, but in the chest area, a what looks to be a fucking medieval crossbow bolt sticking out. And you will take you're going to take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
I have a question regarding bolts. Do they count, depending on material or whatever, do they count on as stake
Stake?
if they do pierce?
Yes, they would.
Okay,
And
I just
pretty,
wanted to know.
I'm pretty sure
That's
as
why
well.
they're awesome.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well in the new edition. I could be wrong. I could be remember this wrong, but it doesn't have to be actually wood to stake someone. I think it can actually be metal and things like that.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yes, it's not through the heart, so you don't have to worry about being staked. But you do just see a crossbow bolt sticking out of you, and when you kind of quickly turn around, even more angry, you see this man. Where are you? There you are. And you watch him kind of take out what looks to be a spike in a bunch of chains, and you watch as the chains go laxed over on these 2 people. What do you do? Now you've got some choices
Where are
here. Just
Yeah.
let me set some choices. What you do know right now, you've got this guy who is right now reloading a crossbow that could stake you if he gets a lucky hit. You've got 2 freshly made kindreds now released, still chained, but the chains have gone slack, and they can now move around. You have Amara, the sister of the man you are literally going out with, who looks to be on death's door, about to die. And then you have your coterie member who is staked. What do you do?
Oh my god. Where are Nate and Todd? They're on their way down. They're fast, right? They're gonna
Yep. You get
hustle
the first
ass.
turn. You get the first turn
Okay.
here. But
Um.
depending on what you do, could lead to some consequences. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. Um. I am going to run and grab Amara, throw her in my arms, Um.
Have you got any
Because
willpower
I'm
left?
able to. Huh?
Have you got any willpower left?
Mm,
Because that is not what someone would do in a frenzy. You can do it.
no.
It's going to cost you, though.
No.
You can take willpower damage. But that's up to you. As you are in a frenzy right now.
I am in a frenzy. I gotta find a way to get out of it. Um. Is the guy looking at me?
He is, but he's also kind of quickly trying to reload his weapon.
While he's trying to reload, I'm gonna run up behind him, grab in my arms, and I'm gonna take a bite. Because his hands are
Okay.
busy. He can't defend himself.
I mean, you can still try and move out of the way of you, but
He could, but it'll be a little
let's
bit
see.
harder because I'm very fast.
You are. So make me a. This would be a strength roll. And he will make a dexterity athletics.
Might
Do I get
say real
any?
quick- go
Do I
ahead.
get any bonuses because I'm able to kind of be a little bit faster than him?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to give you a +1 to that.
Okay.
Might I say I love your choice in background music.
Okay. He rolled a. Wait, he rolled a 5. How is that? No, that's not
Roll-
right. Is that right? No, that's not right. I use roll. I'm an idiot. Hang on. 2. So you need to get a 3 in order to get a hold of him.
Or a 2.
Or a 2, yes, as it goes to the player.
Okay.
You can do it.
I don't know. I'm not that great.
A
No.
1. No. As you go in with the rage taking over, trying to go in for the bite, he will sidestep you. And for a professor, goddamn, this guy's got moves. And you can't help with the rage going through you. You actually bite into the stonework of the wall, and your teeth actually carve a hole into the actual stone itself, looking back over your shoulder at him. And at this point, Nathaniel and Todd, you would just be coming in the room as he takes another shot at Jessica. So please place your tokens. He would be down here, you would be there, and you two would be somewhere over here near the stairs.
Alright, I'm going to try to dodge whatever attack he makes against me.
So this would be a dexterity athletics against his dexterity firearms.
Do I see Brandon?
You do. Ooh, that's a 1.
And do I see?
He'll
Do I see
re-roll.
a stake in him?
You do. 2.
So
I'm gonna run
dexterity-
and rip that out.
Dex.
Okay, hang on for 1 second. That's athletics dexterity. You got to get a 2. Ooh, messy crit. Okay. Clicking your token. Hit the compulsion. Hopefully it's not hunger. Paranoia. Okay.
What is this, Professor Morbius?
Okay. So, after he fires the second shot and it kind of ricochets off the stone next to your head, what would have gone through your eyeball goes into the back stone. And you can't help but see enemies everywhere, and you are getting paranoid at everything. The walls are closing in, the shadows are getting closer, and you've taken some damage, and you can't help but think, am I going to die here? And that kind of rattles around in your head. But, Todd, you come down the stairs, and you want to take out the stake, right?
Yep.
Okay. Go down, and could you... In fact, no. I'd say you kind of just go up, grab the stake, and pull it out. You watch as Brandon, you feel you can move, and you can clearly think now. And in front of you, Todd is just pulled out a stake, and around you are enemies. You are still tied up, but what do you do?
I am going to shout at the two newly turned vampires. Have you made your decision or not?
This would be manipulation. Well, I'll ask you this. What are your intentions with these two? Afterwards, would you intend, deep down, would you intend to at least kill at least one of them?
No, I don't want to kill either one because though these two are, yeah, they had part in it, this professor is clearly the one setting everything up. So I kind of feel, in a way, sympathetic, because it reminds me of my times in Vietnam and the nasty stuff I did in Vietnam, all because of orders. It reminds me that of like that time when I realized manipulation is a strong tool against weak-minded. So I can't really blame them for being involved in this. Like, to me, the professor probably manipulated them so he could use them. And I feel like as a Ventru, as well as going back to like the Vietnam War and the orders and everything, I feel like that's like one, nobody, no mortal should be able to manipulate people to the level of a clan such as the Ventru, and two, kind of sympathetic that they fell for his ploy.
Okay. In that case, roll me a charisma persuasion.
Charisma persuasion +1.
A 2. I'm gonna have to make 2 rolls for them. Just give me a second.
Can you rouse if you don't have willpower?
Yeah, it's not anything to do with willpower. It's about your blood and your hunger.
Okay.
This would be wits. First one.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a 5.
That's a messy
Yeah.
critical too.
Which means
That's not good for me.
harm.
Oh,
Oh my god.
wow.
Oh no.
It's all going off tonight. And one more roll. And that is a 1. Okay. So,
Feral one.
as you say this, you watch as the female of the two, kind of her eyes begin to soften as she can clearly see that you are telling the truth. And looking around at the situation now with 3 new kindred charging into the room, she begins to look scared and a little bit less like she wants to fight. And she'll actually even begin to back up in the corner a bit. However, she does look angry. And oh no.
I mean, she was manipulated to becoming a monster.
Well,
I would be angry just naturally.
Against that stupid dummy
Well,
professor. Let's go.
It's not against him, as she wanted this. But she doesn't now want to attack you. She's scared of the other kindred walking in. She doesn't want to attack her team members. And there's only one other person in the room.
Amara.
Oh no.
She's Yep. Sorry, guys. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna run at Amara. And Yep.
So could I do anything else with my turn?
Not yet.
Okay.
She goes and she begins to bite down in Amara, scared, hungry, and now a compulsion as the beast wants to attack something.
Yeah.
And Amara's she's the odd one out, and she goes for her. Meanwhile, the male, what you know would be Peter, he looks at you, and you just watch. In fact, could you make me a wits awareness, and let's see if you can see this.
Probably not. No.
No,
Probably
you
not.
got it. You got it. It's fine. You actually got it. You just needed to get a 1, but
Oh, okay.
you notice something that is not common in your clan, that is physically noticeable, and you watch as his nails begin to split, and replacing them, you look, and they look almost like animal claws begin to form.
Would I recognize this as the Protean feat?
Have you had many encounters with the gangrel in your time, do you think?
Just the. I wouldn't imagine like too many encounters because most of my time was spent with Charles learning how to be a venturer and everything.
Mm-hmm.
However, I did do some work for the Camarilla once Charles released me. I mean, I was leaving that to you to entail like
Mhm.
what type of little side stuff I would have done with him. But
I'll say that the fact that you have kind of looked into becoming a hound, and that's one of your kind of things that you would like to go for one day, and the fact that a lot of the hounds are actually gangrel, I'd say you recognize that this is something that is very common to their clan, and not common to a Ventru, and you can probably guess what kind of thing he has become, and not a true Ventru, as he's growing animalistic claws, and you watch his fangs begin to get longer, but also his bottom fangs begin to push up and looking almost like a, not a dog's, but very canine looking. Not a wolf either, but something else. And yeah, it's kind of weird.
yeah, I'm like, how are you gangrel? What?
And at this point, let me put. Where are you? There. D. Seeing this as well, you can see some kind of connection between the two of them as he's looking, and obviously can see that you were used to parent these, but this one seems to be not Ventru. Okay.
Yeah. I would I understand like how that's possible if he used my blood?
Oh yeah. So it isn't always to do with age. When it comes to Finbloods, you know that it's a certain generation. Sometimes it is very rare for them to be born of like clan of generation 13, but you know that you are 13. I mean 12, and he would be a generation 13, and more likely, the fact that he has access to this ability straight off the bat, your head can't help but go, oh shit, he's probably a caitiff. And you've sired a caitiff, which is not a good thing for Ventru. It's kind of shameful, in fact, for Ventru.
Oh yeah. Well, it's time to get angry. He can't exist.
So, meanwhile, Nathaniel, what are you doing?
I'm gonna charge at the professor-looking guy and try to get a hit with my knife.
Okay. Let me see that 13 damage.
To get a hit with my knife, slice his throat.
Watch him one-shot him now.
I mean, he is ghouled up.
That's a 2 success. Let's see if he can dodge. Remember, your knife does a +2, I believe, to damage. You don't add the dice, it just, if you hit,
I
you
haven't
do
rolled
+2.
yet.
Oh,
Yeah, that
really?
was Brandon's roll.
Oh,
Athletics, dexterity, right?
no. For this, it would be melee dexterity,
Oh shit.
as you're using a weapon.
I'm gonna message you again, Aiden. This is kind of like a thought process
Okay.
for character.
You've got to get a free. Ooh, you got a free. Okay, so that is 2 damage to him, as your knife does 2. Okay, you run down, take out the knife, and where would you like to stab at him?
Preferably somewhere in the arm region where he's holding the crossbow.
Okay. So you go over and you take out the knife and you kind of stab down into where the the elbow would meet the arm. And you can't help but to see a bunch of squirting blood as you probably hit a artery. But he's carrying on holding the crossbow. And will move, kind of duck back and just look at you. And you see real fear on his eyes. He's fighting back, but you can't help but see the, that nerdy kind of him just not wanting to be in this situation right now. And honestly, looking at this person and then shouting, "Peter, protect me, please. I haven't gone through it yet." And Peter just looks at you, Nathaniel, now. And you see the claws and the teeth. His teeth do not look like normal vampires. And he's looking more animalistic at you. Now let me read this. Next would be D. He's going to run over and try and push Amara off. I mean, the woman off Amara. Let's have a look at his stats. Ooh, that's not good.
Can I say something whenever is free talk allowed or?
Yes, to a point. What would
Okay.
you want to?
I just want to say, don't hurt that one
Okay.
to D.
It should be a win. Yep. D runs over, grabs her by the collar of the neck, almost like a child, and he just throws her to the other side of the room, slamming her against the wall. Not enough to do any damage, but she is shocked and the harm is over. However, Amara is now going into shock and she is beginning to convulse and going to like a seizure right now. She doesn't have long left. Keep that in mind. Meanwhile, Jessica. Actually, no. He will go as he will pounce onto you, Nathaniel. Roll me a athletics dexterity, please. Let's see, that's 2. Ooh, that's a miss. That's a critical hit. So you're going to take 5 damage, and none of it is halved, as he is hitting you with what look to be these claws. And when these claws make contact with your body, Nathaniel, you can't help but notice that they're digging in, but they shouldn't be doing this much damage. And something about them is tearing through your flesh and almost stopping you from healing at the exact point when you get hit, like normal. And you'll take 5 whole superficial damage.
Nice. One more and I'm aggravated.
Okay. And he will tear across your chest almost to the base of your neck, and you will begin to bleed heavily. But after you, Jessica, what would you like to do?
Okay. Wait, hold on. Did Todd go yet?
He took out the stake, so it'd be back to you, and then we'd go back to them.
Okay. All right. I would sure hope that. I'm suffering paranoia right now.
Can you really trust your coterie? What are you doing, Jess?
She's also Fury Frenzy though. Oh my god.
This mortal attacked you. Now your coterie may turn against you. What?
Yeah, this poor Jess isn't doing great right now. I'm going to. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to.
And I have to take her answer quickly.
I know. All right. Fuck. D's got her taken care of. I'm sure. I'm gonna have to take. All right. I'm gonna take out my stake.
Okay.
And I see this guy right here as my main threat. I'm gonna try to stake him.
Okay. Go ahead. You move over to him and make me a melee dexterity check. If you want to rouse, if you want to use a power, please do so if you wish. That's a messy critical.
That didn't pull up on my computer. Oh, for Peter.
And
Wait,
he
what?
gets hungrier.
Yep, I'm going to I have specialty in like knives. Would I be able to like say that this is kind of like a knife because I'm stabbing?
It is not, unfortunately.
Fuck. All right. Well, I tried.
You have to get a 7.
Mm.
And he also gets hungrier. He is now at 4 hunger. He is very hungry.
Hunger.
hunger.
He is
this
the
isn't gonna be
emphasis
good.
of hunger. He is the what's it? The manifestation of hunger.
He's a newborn baby and he wants his milk.
I hate that. Nope,
Oof.
I only got 4.
Now, as you go in to stab him, he will parry you with his claws and kind of pushing you to the side. And he will then focus his attention on you and just begin to growl almost like a... Honestly, it kind of sounds like a badger almost growl. It's a little strange.
Okay. All right.
Would you like to say anything to anyone or anything?
D, get her out of here now.
Okay. And then who else would like to, as it is not just, like we're in initiative or anything, would anyone like to do something now?
I want to look at the newborn, the one that's showing like proper venture. And I want to like reach out to her once again and just be like,
Oh my god.
help us, and I will help you. I'm sorry
that
this
a-
happened to you.
here's the question: are you just saying that, or are you trying to use a power on her?
No, I'm just saying that. Like, I don't want to show malintent, so I'm not going to use a power. I'm trying to gain her trust.
Okay.
Genuinely trying to gain her trust.
Roll me another charisma persuasion. Again, this is going to be a high difficulty.
Yep.
Attacking you is one thing. Asking her to kill her teammates is another.
I mean, I didn't specify kill her teammates. I was just saying help us.
Okay. You say that, and she will kind of look around and begin to move over to in your direction, and look like she goes near the wall where you're tied up, and you know your arms are tied, and she will kind of look around the room at her situation, at the fact that you're speaking from the heart, and maybe if things go bad, you might be able to, you know, keep her alive. And she will begin to kind of grab the ropes and begin to untie you at one of the arms, on one of your arms.
Okay.
Todd, what would you like to do?
My rapid reflexes, I'm gonna whip out and ready my pocket knife, and then I'm gonna use it to help her finish getting the ropes cut free.
Okay. You
I'm gonna say to Brandon, we leave for how long, and you just go and have yourself a couple kids.
Look, this wasn't planned. That professor and that chief inspector, they manipulated young people. That's my job. And I will
You
not.
enjoy being a dad.
I'm going to say to Todd, feed Amara. She will die.
Okay. And by the way, just for your sake, Brandon, you know that one of the greatest laws of the Camarilla is to only sire when you have been given permission by one of the princes. And to do so without permission results in your child's death and also your death.
Yup.
But these are very strange circumstances right here.
Yep. That's
Okay.
why I don't know what. Like, I don't want to kill them immediately because, you know, I feel like killing wrongly would also be against the Camarilla. Like, we need permission to kill vampires
You do.
from the Camarilla.
But
But
you
I know
have been
that.
given it. When
So-
you first came in here, you were given it. But that is for later. Right now, I'll say, Nathaniel, what are you doing?
How often do I need to rouse to heal a bit of my health?
You can rouse over and over, but each time you're going to do a rouse check, and if you reach 5 hunger, which you're at 3 now, you're also going to frenzy, and you could start attacking people in your coterie. Just keep that in mind. Would you like to heal or not?
No, I'm gonna attack do the attack before again.
Okay. Do the same roll. That would be a melee dexterity.
Did you ever get my message, Aiden?
Yes, I did. I can't tell you the answer to it.
Yeah, no, I was just wanting to make sure you got it.
Yeah. That is a messy critical, Nathaniel. For 7 again. You're a monster. Why does this keep happening to you?
I don't fight. Meanwhile, the party fighter is paranoid in a corner.
Yeah. You're making Jessica look really bad right now. You know that, Nathaniel.
And Jessica's frenzied, so she might not take kindly to that.
Yeah. So, with the +2, that's so that would be 6 damage to him. Except when you go in for the stab, Nathaniel, you can't help but notice when you stab into the flesh, it seems harder than normal flesh would be. Like almost you're trying to stab through wood, and it's just so difficult to get the knife in. Take that for however you will, but it looks like it doesn't do as much damage as what it should have done. And maybe that can lead on to maybe one of his disciplines. Okay. Next, D is going to begin to drag, as he was told by Jessica, out of the room. He'll get to about here, but as he does, you see she is sieging, like having a proper siege right now, and it looks like once she gets to the stairs area, it looks like she's about to stop breathing. All of you keep that in mind. That's his, and then we'll move to the professor. We'll take another shot at Jessica.
I'm gonna try dodge.
Yep. That's dexterity athletics again.
Yep.
You need to get a 3. In fact, no, he'll willpower that. For nothing. 3. A 3. Okay.
Mhm.
So as he fires it at your face again, the beast kind of takes over, and you spin around and you grab the actual arrow out of the air, and you have it in your hand. Just keep that in mind. You now have a bolt in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
He will then move away to the other side of the room. Jessica, would you like to do anything?
Him again. I'm seeing him, and now he's the threat. He's trying to
Okay.
kill me. While he's running away, I assume that he's not like looking back while he's running away, right? Like
Nope.
he's like I'm gonna use that I'm going to run up behind him, and while I have the advantage, I want to try to bite into him again.
Okay. In that case, strength brawl.
I am going to rouse.
And you get a +1 as he's running away, but he still gets to make the dodge, but you do get a +1.
Okay. And I get another +2 on top of that.
Yep. And he gets a 1. Ooh. Unfortunately, that is another messy critical, though.
Yep.
You know what to do.
Jesus. Poor Jessica.
Oh my god, she's not doing good right now. Compulsions. Dominance.
Well, that's easy to fix.
Yeah.
How do you I mean, yeah, you already dominated this dude.
Oh yeah.
But-
That's an
But-
easy fix.
How do you dominate someone? Like, how do you feel like you dominated while you're paranoid is the question.
Oh,
True.
is it? Do I have multiple compulsions at once?
You
I thought it
can.
can only be one. Oh, okay.
You can have multiple.
All right. Well, that's fine. I'm dominating this man. And I'm just going to grab him from behind,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sinking in.
Now, here's the thing. This is very weird, but when you bite someone with your fangs, it's an automatic 2 aggravated damage just by biting in, which would take him under his health. So, as you bite in, I'm going to say the fact that you have 2 compulsions, and you
Yep.
are frenzying, and you
Yeah.
are hungry, and you are very
Yep.
angry, I'm
Yep.
going to say you bite him so hard, you don't just bite into the neck, you go through the neck and bite and shatter into the spine of this man itself.
Uh-huh.
And you just watch him go limp in your arms as you quite literally go straight down to the spine of this man. Would you like to drink it all?
Yeah. Yep. I'm draining this man. This man has caused a lot of harm to a lot of people. Killed my boyfriend's. Almost basically killed my boyfriend's sister, dog, sister and dog. she's
Okay.
she's draining him dry.
Then you can go down to 0. I'll say you lose the frenzy and you lose the dominance, but you don't lose the paranoia.
Okay.
Okay. After that, you are over here, leaving Nathaniel with this guy, and he will
Oh my
take his
God.
claws and begin to rip into Nathaniel's neck. Nathaniel, athletics dexterity, as this more animalistic vampire is piling onto you.
I'm gonna rouse for that.
Okay. He's gonna willpower. That's 4.
Wait, he could only willpower with the 1 because the hunger die can't be willpower.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Hang on. That's a 1. So 3. You need to get a 3 in order to dodge this. Another 1! What the fuck?
All right, Nathan, you
Stop
seriously
hacking.
underestimate your character.
He's hacking, he's completely hacking. I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah.
What? No.
tilde period God mode.
Yeah, apparently Nathaniel came in this game thinking he was going to be one of the weak ones, and apparently he is Mithras. He is Mithras, apparently. So he goes in for the claws to the neck, and almost like a scene out of The Matrix, you with one hand, only one hand, and the other behind your back, just kind of parry each of the blows to the side. And it's kind of strange. You're seeing yourself in a new light as apparently all those acting lessons in God, I can't really say it. In martial arts really paid off as you're remembering them, and they're coming in quite handy right now. Would you like to do anything back, Nathaniel? In fact, no, Todd. Would you like to do anything? Actually, no. This would be Brandon, as you're just being freed now from actually able to move. Would you like to do anything?
Yes. So I re-emphasize, Todd, Amara needs your help, and then I'm going to say to Alice, I think is her name, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Alice, hide somewhere, stay safe until this is over, and then I will. Can I try to? Let's see. Oh shit. I'm gonna yell at PETA and try and get his attention, and if I can get him to look at me, try
What do you
to
say?
use I'm gonna say, PETA, you dog, look at me.
Okay. In that case, make me a manipulation and persuasion. Or intimidation, whichever you prefer.
And the beauty still rolls with manipulation, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay. Manipulation, persuasion. One. Wow.
A 1.
He ignores me.
He ignores
Probably.
you. Well, actually, let's roll to find out. be. Let's do a awareness.
Yeah, he ignores me.
Yep. He just focuses down on Nathaniel as he is apparently the leader or when it comes to your group. Obviously he is a true animal when it comes to this vampire that is
Combat.
attacking. Yeah. So he is definitely focusing on Nathaniel as he is the biggest threat in the room right now. No offense, Jessica.
Good to go.
Okay.
It's
Todd.
fine. He just has to turn around. Yep.
Todd, what would you like to do?
There was tubing and needles, right?
Uh-huh.
Into Brandon.
Yes.
Oh wait, those were still in me when
Grab
I got
that.
up.
Oh yeah, there was still like needles inside you. They were still
Yeah.
attached to Amara.
Yanking that stuff.
Wait, so that was still flowing through me this whole time?
Oh yeah, you were still bleeding Amara dry. That's why she died even
Oh.
quicker when she got bit by Alice.
But she's still not dead yet, right?
She stopped breathing.
Okay. So did that take any hunger off? Because I didn't know that was still going on.
Oh no, it takes a while because it's like a drip.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Todd?
I'm going to. Well, I'm just going to grab that stuff with my rapid reflexes, and
Okay.
I'm going to try to shoot. What's his name? In the head.
With the gun you got from the Human Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Make a firearm dexterity.
Actually, can I just shoot him like in the leg or something, trying to incapacitate him more than just try to hurt him or kill him?
If you want to do that, a cold shot, you're probably going to take a
Mhm.
-1 if you want to do that.
That's fine.
Okay, -1.
So firearms and what?
And dexterity.
I'll rouse.
Wow, everybody getting the messy criticals.
You got to
Oh,
get
no.
a 6. That was
Oh
for him.
no.
It's a 3. You're going to miss unless you re-roll, if you want to.
Oh no.
He gets
Oh,
hunger.
I
no.
can't.
And I need to do a frenzy
No,
check for him
it's
now.
not gonna.
Yeah, you do.
So that'd be no modifier. Difficulty would be 3. He passes.
Okay.
He remains in control. Okay. And with that, actually, hang on, we've got one more. I think that was his. Here's Nathaniel. Would you like to go? Actually, D will begin to, as no one has stopped or tried to do anything with Mara, he's just going to keep dragging her out like he was told. Little does he know that she has stopped breathing.
I'm
now.
gonna
E.
tell him to stop.
Yeah, I've been saying that Amara needs help. Like,
Yeah.
I've been saying it to Todd, but I feel like D, noticing Todd hasn't
Now-
given any blood yet.
When
might
it comes
help.
to it, I'm not going to, because this is a player that is not here, I'm not going to force a ghoul/childer on him when he's not here.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be the one, I mean, D's not going to be the one to give him their blood. Because at this point, it's a 50-50 if there's a ghoul or if you're going to get another childer. If you want to actually help her, you can let her die, and that would probably be, you know, a better thing for the
Todd.
Camarilla.
Or Tom.
Don't let her die, because if you let her die, Jess is going to be pissed.
Well,
So another question, as Jess is like, this is a character question. As Jess is like knows that Tommy wants to protect Amara,
Hmm.
has just noticed that, like, would Jess have noticed that Amara's been in trouble? Because I feel like under frenzy and paranoia, or under paranoia, she might try to help.
Right now, she doesn't care. I mean, or at least until now, she doesn't care.
Yeah, now
Okay.
that I'm
Yeah,
able
'cause of
to get some
frenzy.
sense
Okay.
back, yeah.
And right now, she's feeding something way more important than any mortal right now to a vampire.
Mm.
So,
Hey, no, she's taking out the biggest threat.
but Nathaniel, what are you doing as this animalistic vampire just keeps attacking you? But you are doing pretty well against him.
I'm gonna rouse again and try to hit him again.
All right, let's do it.
Nice.
We'll make a athletics dexterity or 2. So you need to get a 2 to hit.
He's got this. He'll get like a messy crit and like 30 damage.
He got 5. So you would do 5 whole damage because of the knife. But again, when you cut into his flesh, it is way harder than it should be. And you can tell you're just not doing the damage that you think you should be doing. And he will only take 2 damage. But he is starting to look rough. And with that, I would like Todd and Brandon to make me a wits awareness. Brandon notices
When you can't afford to rouse without going in frenzy. Also, mechanically speaking, how does frenzy, like, if you're at 5 hunger
Mhm.
and you try to use something that requires rouse, how does that work? Can you just not rouse since you're at 5 hunger, or
you can,
would you?
and if you fail, you go into torpor.
Okay.
You go straight into torpor, which is probably the deadliest thing a vampire can do.
Yep.
Brandon, you notice Amara's heart has now stopped.
How long can I tell? Like, how long it's been stopped?
Just now, like literally right now, it just stopped.
Okay. In that case, since Todd hasn't reacted, can I still have one of Jessica's daggers, right? Because you didn't specify that they.
No, they would have
took
taken everything off you. They wouldn't have
Okay,
let you keep your weapons.
At that point, I'm going to bite into my wrist and feed Amara, or try to give Amara my blood, hoping that with her heart just freshly stopping, there's still a chance that the blood can treat her as a ghoul to heal her without souring her.
Okay. You're going to take another hunger then.
Yep.
And okay, so how this is going to work is you're the one who fed her, and her heart has already stopped. I'm going to roll a d10. On a 5 under, she's not going to come back and heal, like, because even though you feed someone, you know, your blood, it doesn't just heal them like that. It speeds up
Yeah.
the process, but it doesn't, you know, automatically do it. On a
Yeah.
6 above, I'll say that it can begin the process. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. In all purposes that you can tell, Amara is dead. Now, whether she will rise again or if she'll stay dead is unclear. But from what you can tell, it is too late to ghoul her. If any of you would have acted sooner to feed her your blood, you could have ghouled her and saved her, but it is now too late. and the only two choices now is she dies or she's a kindred.
Can I, like, do I have an opportunity to say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be the one to do it, as I've already got to explain to the Camarilla that what happened with Alice. I will be the one to do it. Nobody else needs to take chances of siring another.
But just keep this in mind, as you, the Ventru, would know this. With the two childer already that you were forced to make, those were special circumstances. Those were against your will. What you have just done, by choosing to do that, was break one of the most upheld laws of the Camarilla. A law that usually sees the Maker being killed. And this was not under special circumstances. You chose to save this mortal's life. And if they do come back as a kindred, that means big trouble for you.
Yep.
At least if that gets out. Okay. Would anyone like to go next, as I am opening up?
I'm gonna shoot it. Wolf boy.
Fire again. More like Badger Boy. But anyway.
Badger boy. There you go. Again, I'm just trying to incapacitate him, shoot him in the leg or something.
Okay.
Nice.
You need to get a 3 to hit. That's a 1. I'm guessing you're not going to willpower.
I am going to willpower.
Ooh, okay.
Ah!
You fire again, and he moves out the way, allowing the bullet to pass by his leg. And he will growl over at your direction. Now, seeing you that you have the gun and you keep firing at him, he will begin to charge you and make an attack.
Yeah, Todd looks done.
He dodges the bullet, and just like the honey badger, he just does not give a fuck. That's right, laugh at my joke.
Wow.
Yep. Why am I pressing firearms? That's stupid. That is a 3. Could you make me a athletics dexterity? Are you rousing again?
No, that was my roll.
Oh God.
I'm
okay.
I'm impaired. I'm out
So
of willpower. I'm impaired.
You're gonna take 4 damage, as these claws do more damage than they should, as they tear through your flesh.
Oh shit. I forgot about that.
And next, Jessica, after you finish gnawing on the back of the spine of this one professor, you look around, and Amara looks cold. She looks still. Her chest is not moving. And you can tell she is dead on the ground. And it looks like, which you know is a massive breach of the masquerade, Brandon is leant over her, feeding her some of his blood. What do you do?
Her eyes are wide, and all she can think of is get her to safety.
You're also paranoid.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying get her to safety, get me to safety.
There is also
Okay.
a very animalistic kindred who is quite literally fucking shit up when it comes to your group right now.
Okay.
You gonna do anything?
Yeah. I am going to use the opportunity while the Badger Boy is paying attention to Todd. I'm gonna grab that stake again. Grab my second stake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to get him in the heart. And then I'm gonna grab Mara and we're gonna run.
Okay, move your token over to him as you take another attack.
Do I get any bonuses because I'm catching him off guard?
Not this one. He is way too animalistic and in the fight, ready to fight
Okay.
multiple people right now.
Okay.
Not to mention he's a kindred.
Yep.
That's a 2.
That's a
he
3.
will willpower. Or he can willpower. Yeah.
I just
That's a
sent you a message,
5.
Aiden.
Oh, let me check.
That's a 4. All right. I will spend my last willpower to reroll. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna reroll 3 of those
Okay.
dice.
If that is your last willpower, you will be at a -2 from now on.
Okay.
Okay.
5 successes.
You hit. So with the stake, that would be a +2, and that would be a 4. That'd be 3 damage.
Mhm.
As you go in the back, trying to get to the heart, you notice something strange. His bones, his skin, it's just too hard. And you can do 3 damage to him, which does fuck him up. But it doesn't stake him. When it comes to the rules, I believe you need to do 5 damage with a stake in order for it to be effective.
Yep.
And he is looking... In fact, he's going to have to make another frenzy check. As he is 1, 2, 3 damage. Yep. That's a... Okay.
Okay. And after that, with that stake still lodged in, I'm grabbing Amara and we're booking up the stairs.
Okay. You grab Amara and you begin to move up the stairs and out of the room. He, on the other hand, you will watch, and you watch as the claws begin to grow a little bit bigger and the teeth get a little bit bigger, and you watch as the eyes almost turn a little bit red in the tints, and he begins to drool over himself and just begins to kind of scream. And he'll go at Todd again, as he's the closest. Todd, roll me a dexterity athletics. Wrong one. I rolled twice there. Hit the first one. Oh, that's a messy crit for a 5. So you're going to take... You're going to take 6. Where are you right now with your health?
I have now 5 aggravated. That's my full health track.
Okay.
You're at 5 aggravated already?
Yep.
So you, I believe, would be in torpor. Am I wrong? If that's your full health, let me check.
Nope. You're not wrong.
Yep. You watch as Todd falls to the ground and he begins to just almost like his skin goes a little bit more grey and is unmoving. However, Peter carries on the attack, moving towards you now, Brandon. He looks rough. He looks like he's barely hanging on, but he keeps on attacking as he is in a frenzy right now. D at this point will go in for an attack.
Okay, so do I need to roll anything or
Not yet, not yet.
okay.
It's a
Oh,
remorseful roll.
wait. Sorry, that was a remorse. Yep. I hit the wrong one.
Good to see that he's still humane, though.
Yep. That's a 2. Okay. And then he's going to do melee, dexterity, +2. The free, he will willpower 2 of those for a 4.
And this is his attack against me.
No, this is his. This is D's attack against
Peter.
Peter. Yeah. It's 1. Okay. And that will do. Okay. Peter's looking like he's slouched over, barely he's limping as coming from behind, D takes the crystal and stabs it into the back, the same hole that Jessica did, getting a little bit further in. And with that, he looks like he is on the edge of, well, torpor. Nathaniel or Brandon, would you like to take a turn, either of you?
Can torpor be fixed by vampire blood, or is it just?
It can. It really
Alright,
depends on your humanity as well.
So I am at humanity 7 because I took the 1 for feeding off, killing that one dude.
I mean, their humanity, not the person who's feeding.
Can I attempt to try and help Todd with his torpor state?
Todd, what's your humanity?
7.
What generation are you? Todd,
I think we're all 12.
you're all 12?
Yeah, 12.
Yeah. So, and you're 12 as well, Brandon. So, you'd know,
Yep.
just from common knowledge, he isn't going to probably be getting up in this fight. It's going to take some time. And if he gets another attack while he's like this, he's probably dust.
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to help prevent him from dying?
Nope.
Okay, then I will attempt to kill, or I will attempt to attack,
Peter,
yeah.
how would you like to attack? I mean, I don't think you have any weapons, right? So, you can try and
No,
punch.
can I try to bite him?
You can. That'd be a brawl strength.
I'm gonna fail, but alright, I will.
He rolled a 2. You need to get a 2.
Brawl strength. I'm at -2. I'll have to rouse for this.
You're at 4.
Yeah.
Now you're at 5.
Yeah. So do I
Make a frenzy.
add
check.
the? Okay.
Difficulty 3,
Oh.
as there is human blood in the air.
Okay. So do I, for modifiers on frenzy, I just hit keep 0, right?
Yeah.
Difficulty 3.
Yep.
Oof.
Okay, as this is a hunger frenzy. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
I was going to feed him. That was the.
Because you were going to feed on him, I'm not going to say that you have to run after Amara and tear her body to shreds.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm gonna let you go in for the bite.
Oh, but I might have to diabolize him to fix.
You probably will. So, roll for the bite. You need a 2.
All right. Yep, and the rouse fix the willpower negative. So you said strength,
Brawl.
brawl. This is gonna go poorly.
How many sins can you commit in one day?
Not enough. I'm already fucked anyways.
Is that 2?
Yep, that's 2.
That's all you needed. As you bite in, you automatically do 2 aggravated, which puts him into torpor. And he goes down with you on top of him, feeding. Combat right now is technically over. You have, and just for everyone here, Jessica is dragged Amara up the stairs and into the hallway near, and keep in mind, Jessica, near a landmine. So maybe not drag her over that.
No, absolutely not. Like, she knows where all of these traps are, so she's gonna now
She's
get the
probably
chance to
also
like
still
avoid them.
paranoid about the. She's also probably
Yeah.
still paranoid about the traps that she knows there too. So
Well, that's why I said she being aware of where these traps are now, she's going to kind of like have a better opportunity to like avoid them and stuff. So
And Nathaniel, you are heavily hurt, but you're still hanging on. D is kind of a little bit freaked out at the whole situation. There is a kindred girl in the corner of the right side of the room, just watching all of this, looking scared. And Todd is on the ground in torpor with Brandon on top of another new kindred, one of his childer, what looks to be about to diablerize him, one of the greatest sins you can commit. I will say, Jessica, you can hear the fighting has stopped. What is everyone doing?
Oh, did it go this way in your other one?
Nope, this definitely went a bit more sideways.
This takes the cake.
In the other one, the gangrel kind of ripped everyone's head off and it was kind of fine.
I mean, to be fair, also though, it's against Ventru way to sire a caitiff, so Ventru should kill them.
Well,
I love that you're trying to justify diablerie right now. I really love this.
To be fair.
so,
Oh god.
what are you guys doing? You can just shout it out. If you think your character would do something, go ahead and say it.
I'm already in the act, frenzied, trying to feed from this torpor vampire now.
Okay. You
Now-
can remove. Yep, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was more so going to ask, would he get a chance to roll to like not diablerize this guy and just kind of
Well,
like leave him in
Once
torpor?
he gets to 1, he technically does regain his sanity, and then he can choose to continue. Because it doesn't, frenzy doesn't go at 0, it goes at 1.
Yep.
But the catch is will he be diablerized before I get to 1?
Yeah.
That's the dilemma.
As he has taken a lot of damage and lost a lot of blood.
Yeah. Because he was already frenzied. So he was frenzied when I frenzied to feed from a fully hungry vampire.
If you're going by the rule book, diablerie is a conscious choice.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a hunger frenzy, once he's dry, you just let him go, and you'd go for the next food.
Mm-hmm.
Because the last drops of a vampire blood, the actual diablerie part is the heart's blood, which is the most thickest and hardest to get out, and it takes a conscious effort to try and suck that out. Also, with diablerie comes risks, and there will be a roll-off if you decide to do it, where there is a very good, well, not a good chance, but a chance that Peter will take over your body and you will cease to exist.
Yeah. So my question is, did he even have 1 dot of blood when I frenzied into him?
I mean, he still has blood. I'd say you could take 1, but any more than that, and you'll be going into the Diably. I can't even say it now.
Diablerie.
Blah, 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 blah. Yes, that thing.
Shit.
It is a conscious choice because once you get there, you would suck and nothing would come out because it takes a while to get that heart blood out.
Yep.
So
And
most
frenzy
like-
stops at first hunger.
yeah. So really, you've got a choice to start drinking from. With the smell, I can't really see you not going after Amara, even though she's dead. She still
Well,
smells.
Amara's far away.
Oh, did they have blood bags? Still, like,
Not around. You can't smell them. They're bagged. You can smell something delicious coming from the hallway, or you could go after one of your coterie. It's up to you.
I don't know what I would do in a frenzy situation with
If you
no
want,
willpower.
you can roll a d10. A 5 or under, you'll go for Amara. 6 above, you'll go for one of your coterie members.
Now this also kind of plays into my question. And this would also require obvious consent from Brandon.
Mhm.
I'm at 0 hunger.
Yep.
If I see that Brandon's in a really rough position, could I offer him some of my blood?
You could, but he rolled a 6 at this point, and he's gonna have to roll which character he goes after. So let me just check something real quick, as this could get very
Okay.
ugly. There's a good chance you could kill Todd here, like kill his character, which would suck. Literally suck. There you are. Let me just see this. Change this real quick. Okay, please click on your token. And this is why I made this little macro. Could you hit the random player button? And let's see who you go for. D. You go for D. You want that D.
Which is also Kato, so fits well
Yep.
with the frenzy.
So, could you make me the same attack roll? By the way, Jessica, remember you are paranoid, so you could run back, but are you paranoid enough to offer your blood?
I'm gonna keep dragging Amara up the stairs.
Same
I'm
attack roll.
afraid.
Oof. Do I even have it after? Let's see. Strength 2, so I get one dice.
You rolled a 1. You just need a 1, as you are the aggressor. You get it. And you do 2 damage. How much would you like to take?
Well, I'd have to go down to 1 to not frenzy, right? And then once
Yep.
I'm not frenzied, I can make the conscious decision to not diablerize him.
So you take 2. What are you on now?
Well,
You're on,
yeah.
You're on 4, right?
Yep. So I would take 3.
Okay. Now, here's the domino effect, though, as he will now go up to 5 hunger.
Oh my god.
Ooh. And then he will make a frenzy check because there is human blood in the air. Let's see if he goes after Amara. Succeeds. He's a good boy. So, as you kind of look over at D, the closest person to you, you grab him, rip off the choker around his neck, and go in for the bite. And you take what you need and kind of throw him to the side. And you watch him kind of begin to growl towards you and begin to the starts of a frenzy, but he will and kind of regain control and just hold his neck where you bit in, did some serious damage to his throat.
I'm gonna like look around the room,
Okay.
look at Alice, and then look around the room again. Say,
Okay. So, first things first.
Yeah.
Jessica,
Mm-hmm.
as you're dragging along, it becomes very quiet now. Do you just keep going?
I wanna get Amara into the car and and put her in the trunk.
Okay. Then, because you are going outside, you will hear in the very, very distance, but getting closer,
Oh, Garth.
you are being tracked.
Oh, fuck. Gonna throw her in the trunk. Slam the trunk door. Is Tom still out there?
He is. He's still out. He was on the inside, and he was a bit of a small pool of blood leaking from his head, but that has stopped now. Which probably pisses you off a little bit more, in fact, that this is the first time you've seen him, and we've seen one of your coterie members pistol whipped him.
I am going to. I need him conscious. I need him very conscious. Jess, unknowing if this will work or not, is gonna bite down into her wrist and feed him a little bit more.
Okay. And
I go behind hunger.
yep. You can never stay at 0, you.
I would rather be a hunger 1 and have an alive guy than be a hunger 0 and God forbid something bad happen to him.
So, as the blood touches his lips, almost like those smelling salts that people use to wake people up, he kind of eyes just shoot open and he begins to drink, taking one from you, and then kind of begins to focus around and looks at you. What happened? Are you okay? There was an explosion.
I'm fine.
You're covered in blood.
It is a long story. I need you to do me a favor.
Have you found my sister?
We found her. We have to wait. When we saw her, she wasn't. When I saw her, she wasn't breathing. She wasn't moving. They were using her as some blood bag for some fucked up operation.
He'll take a step back.
It wasn't
She's
a kindred's fault. It was.
Is she
Remember,
alive?
we all have monsters inside of us.
Jessica, is she alive?
We are going to see. We fed her some of. One of us fed her some of our blood. We have to wait. We only have the time that we have. You're gonna have to be a little bit patient. Trust me on this. We're doing everything that we can to make sure that she stays alive.
Where
And
is
right
she?
now that means getting her to. I put her in the trunk because we need to get her to safety. But I got the others downstairs, and I don't even want to know what's happening. And God forbid there's a mess. I need you to get in the car, turn it on, and get ready to leave once we all get into there, because there are some werewolves out there that are going to be coming after our pretty little asses in a little bit, and we got to get out of here. We got to get to safety.
Okay. All right. He'll just begin to charge on the outside.
Yep. And she's going to send him towards the driver's seat of the car to get everything set up, and she's going to run back in, kind of making sure that all of her wound, her wound from that bite is cleared up, good to go. And she's gonna go downstairs to grab the others.
Okay. Now, meanwhile, downstairs, what are you guys doing? As Alice
I'm
kind of
taking-
walks in the center of the room.
I'm going to take Todd's phone, and then I'm going to approach Alice slowly and say, "Listen, I will attempt to help you and to keep you safe, but in this world we have laws, many of which have been broken tonight, and I need you to go with Nathaniel and with D. D, I apologize for what I have done, but you and Nathan need to take Todd and take Alice. Keep her safe. I will not be going with y'all."
All right. Just hurry up and just hurry, and he'll kind of charge out with her. Now, Nathaniel and, in fact, at this point, Jessica, you would be running back in the room. And I'll say all three of you, could you make me wits awareness checks? Nathaniel 2.
What? I'm at a -2 penalty for the rest of the night.
And Brendan?
Oh, you need me too, as well?
Yep.
Because I said
And
I wasn't
Rose?
going with them.
Oh. No. This is the people in the room, that as they're still in there.
Okay. Sorry, I stepped outside. 1 second.
You can rouse if
Wits
you want.
awareness?
Yep.
I don't want to put myself in a position to commit even more crimes against the Camarilla.
You can choose not to roll if you don't want to.
No, I'm still gonna roll the regular wits awareness with the -2. I'm just not gonna rouse for it.
Okay.
-2.
Okay.
Dang, even with the -2, boy.
Brandon and Nathaniel, in this corner, beside the now chewed up body of the professor, is a doorway and what looks to be another room. That's all.
As I notice that, I'm gonna walk to the room to see what's inside.
Nathaniel, what are you doing?
He's gonna follow just in case something bad happens.
Okay. Once you get to this room, you see a circular room, almost dome-like on the inside, and in the very center is a sarcophagus, and it is open, but you cannot see what is on the inside.
Question. I was there for the whole conversation they were having regarding the other one they found.
Yep.
Would I be able to take a guess as to this being an elder?
You can probably guess.
I'm going to
And
look at Nathaniel.
in fact, hang on. Once you actually enter the room, I'm going to say that you don't even need to roll for this. You see on the actual side of the sarcophagus what looks to be a bunch of writing that none of you would understand. But one thing that you do see, that you do recognize and you do understand, is a symbol. And a symbol that most kindred would know, as the symbol of the Camarilla is on the side of this tomb.
Upon seeing that, I'm gonna go ahead and immediately dial that bitch from the car's number and
Elizabeth.
try to call her. Yeah.
Okay. You call, and unfortunately, you are underground right now, and you can't actually get any reception.
Okay. I'm gonna ask Nathaniel to stay here, and I'm going to go out to where I can make a call.
Okay. At this point, when you're running back, you see Jessica running into the room, and Jessica, you know what's on its way.
Yep. No, we need to go. We need to go right now. Like right now. Like right now. No sitting. No sitting. No nothing. We gotta go. You can make your little shit phone call in the car as we're getting to safety. And she's gonna start
As soon
dragging.
as she starts like saying that to me, I'm going to try to fight her dragging me, and I'm gonna say, we cannot leave an elder exposed and unattended.
Yeah, well, we got lupines that are chasing us down. So it's either we leave the elder unattended to for 10 minutes so we can go find some safety, or you become puppy chow because I'm not waiting for your ass.
I will
Fine.
say, Brandon, you know what lupines are capable of. If
Yep.
they find this elder,
Yep,
well,
he's dead. And we now have some strong elderly juiced up lupines. So that's, I was just about to say, upon her mentioning that, that I was going to go back and tell Nathaniel to help me grab the elder, because we're taking him with us.
okay.
Oh my god, we're gonna have so many fucking bodies in that stupid trunk, aren't we?
So you're grabbing the elder, and
Oh
weekends
my
at burning him.
God.
So as you look into the sarcophagus, you will see a shriveled up, very almost like
Aw.
mummified body, and in the actual mouth of the body, though, is poking out two vampiric fangs. He is wearing old, almost medieval-like garms, with a shield at the side and a sword that he is gripping with both his hands. You see a book on the inside that someone has been messing around with, but then placed back inside. It looks like a diary, what is written in a different language that you cannot read. You
Yeah,
both, if you're just
I'm
gonna
doing my best to. No, I'm doing my best to take the other stuff too. Whether we have to lay it on the shield and sword on top of him. The sword, I would imagine, would be in his sheath, which would be on his belt.
Nope.
Right.
Nope. The sword he's gripping on his chest, like how nobles will be buried holding the
Yep.
sword.
And the shield
weird
overlaid.
thing, when you try and pick him up and move him, or even take off the sword so you can like move him better, no matter how hard you pull, he does not let go of the sword. No matter how
Okay.
hard or where you move him, it's almost like an iron grip on the sword. And once you actually look at the sword a little bit better, you see what looks to be a rose chiseled into the front pommel of this sword.
Okay. Then, if that's the case, then book in pocket, shield on my back if I can, and then carrying the elder. Anything that is like, yeah.
Okay, Nathaniel,
Last
are
thing
you
we want.
helping?
I have a question. Did anybody like take Todd with them?
Nope.
I would have grabbed. I mean, I probably would have grabbed Todd on my way back up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, sure, Nathaniel's helping.
Okay. Then I'll say you can grab the shield and book while he grabs the elder, and the newborn, and not her and D have already gone up. So I would just, for my own sake, Brandon, could you make me a strength brawl check, please?
Sure.
You need I'm just gonna say you need a 1. Just a 1.
Here we go.
You might have to. Oh, okay. There you go. You lift up this elder, and who is still quite heavy, as even though he's quite
Armor,
mummified,
all that shit.
Yep, all that shit. And you are one step at a time. This is taking some time, And Jessica, you're probably getting a bit angry because they are taking longer than they should be taking. But eventually, you all make it to the outside. Now with an elder in tow. An unknown elder.
Oh, fuck. Are we thinking? This is
So,
biting off way more than we can chew. Why did you take the guy in the fucking sarcophagus?
This was part of our job. We were told to find out why they know secrets, why they're exposing us, and to handle everything. This elder is obviously a part of this. We cannot let him be killed by lupines who will only get stronger.
Well, guess what? Now we have. Get him in the fucking trunk! And she's gonna fucking drag Amara out, throw Todd in,
okay.
put Amara in the back seat,
And where is this elder going?
in the trunk.
With Todd.
We don't have enough seats in this car. Oh my god, somebody's getting the police lady on her lap.
Now here's the question. There isn't enough room for all of you, but one of you, using your vampiric powers, could
The
probably
vans that
ride.
D is our. Well,
on
I was
top-
gonna say, didn't D already say that he knows, and because he made the roll well enough to be able to use the vans too.
I'm pretty sure, Todd, didn't you slash all the tires of the other cars?
Yep.
Yep. So,
We only have one getaway car.
yep.
And, well, they were disabled. We didn't slash the tires, they were disabled.
Yeah, they were disabled. So this is the only car that you're going to be able to use. And I'm just saying, there isn't enough room on the inside. But technically, if one of you wants to be brave enough, you could probably hang
I'll
on to the
do
top.
it. I'll do it.
Maybe
just because
someone
I'm
who's
the
strong.
One that's-
I'm just saying, one of you
I
could
have
probably...
I have cat's grace. I'll do it. I can keep my balance throughout everything actually.
Okay.
So I will do it. I will sit on top. Where we
So-
have an elder in the trunk, a dead guy, 2 dead people.
Okay. This just became a clown car, apparently. But as you're piling in, and Jessica, as you get onto the top, and I'm just going to say, because you're strong enough, you can actually kind of punch your fingers through the top of this roof and hang on that way if you want.
Okay.
But at that point, as you're on the top, Jessica, you'll notice this first. Way in the distance, like where I'm pinging, where the tree line starts, you're around here. You see coming out of the tree line, out of the forest, maybe around anywhere between 7 to 15 furry, huge balls of blackness running in the
Oh.
darkness towards you.
Time to go.
To get the fucking just to get the fucking old guy, didn't we? Drive.
And he will take off at full speed. Jessica, make me strength, athletics, and cat's grace all added together.
Okay.
If you fall off, you are dead.
Not a big deal.
As you will be ripped apart by many werewolves.
Oh my god. Strength, athletics, celerity, and I'm gonna rouse too.
Okay.
Hey.
uh,
If only rouse checks had crits.
if only. Two successes.
Okay.
Hoping that that's enough.
Is
So,
it?
as the car takes off, you will actually peel back some of the metal as you're hanging on with that first jolt, but you do manage to hang on as it takes off into the night. But you know and can clearly see that werewolves are very fast, and they are gaining on you. Now, here's the big question for the group. You are at the castle, which is outside the town, and you are in between the border where you first came in here, the end of the werewolf territory, and you are also halfway between going back into the town. Where are you going? You know their territory ends out into the forest where you first started, and you're halfway between both the town and that territory. Where are you going?
Out of curiosity, that house I saw at the start of the session, was that outside of the territorial border?
Where the murder happened?
No, you said that I noticed a house off in the distance as we were walking from where we got dropped off.
Oh no, this was this castle. This was the lights.
Okay.
It wasn't a house. It was a bunch of lights on a hill. This was this
Okay,
place.
and
That's
okay,
why you're
so this
halfway.
is within the territory.
Yep.
All right.
As a group, you need to decide: you going back into town, or are you just leaving? Or at
I
least
say we
trying?
leave their territory for now.
Yeah, we
We can
just
return
get out
at
of their
another time.
territory.
Anyone object? Okay. Then
Can I object?
I mean,
You're dead.
You can.
You can, but
If we do not leave their territory, if we return to town, they will hunt us down.
to be fair,
Hey.
you have technically dealt with the problem in a way. But
There
right
could be
now,
another Splinter Cell group.
right now, he is. If someone give Tommy directions. Town or out?
Oh wait, no, Todd cannot object because Todd's in torpor.
Yep, I know.
It was a joke.
yeah.
I didn't even think, like, it didn't register until now. I was like, wait.
To be fair, I mean, if this were entirely Jessica's decision, she'd just say "fuck the newbie" and get everybody else out. But this isn't fully Jessica's decision, so
I will.
Yeah,
I
and
will actually.
I would fight
sacrifice
you.
will not be made today.
I would fight you on that.
It's funny you say that, Jessica, because my other group that ran this ages ago, they took both Alice and Peter with them, and it wasn't until later on in the story, but they ended up using both of them as chew toys so they could get away. But anyway,
See? Smart.
but someone needs to tell Tommy where he's driving to. He is like pedal to the metal right now, but he has no direction.
I'm gonna tell Tommy. I'm gonna point the direction that we need to go to get out of their borders. Tell Tommy to drive that way. We can find sanctuary somewhere out of here.
There's
And just
probably
keep
another-
drive out of their territory until we can find whether it's a cave, whether it's an abandoned house with a basement, just something
Mhm.
out of the werewolf territory. So, but I also want to, as soon as we're in the car and heading that way, I want to make a call to Elizabeth first.
Okay, so first things first. As you begin to tear ass out of here and onto the main road, heading outwards, Jessica, you see, before you lose track of the castle, looks like maybe 3 or 4 of them jump and smash through some of the windows in the side of this castle. The rest of them following you.
Well,
And I would like... Oh, actually, he's driving. He's going to have to make the drive.
I hope he's good at driving.
To be fair, it was his car.
Yep.
To be fair, it was his car, so he better
I'll
be
give it-
good at driving.
I will give him a +1 for that because it is his car. Okay. That is a 3. Not bad. Now, let's see how fast the werewolf is.
Please, messy critical.
Fucking,
Or no, not messy critical. Bestial fail.
they can't
If-
be. They aren't vampires.
They are the
I know
beast.
whatever their comparison to a bestial failure is. Let them
Worm.
go for that.
Little worm.
Jesus, I forgot, like, looking at a werewolf character sheet. It's just like dots on dots on dots. Okay. That's a critical hit. Okay, they're catching up to you. So, at this point, Jessica, as it looks like maybe there are only 6 or 7 chasing behind you, and you can't help but notice that the group has grown smaller, and then you can hear at the sides of the roads where the forest is, snapping branches and almost figures jumping from tree to tree to tree, and coming out of the darkness, swinging out, going for an attack on you. You see a giant behemoth of a creature.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, Brandon,
Okay.
I am going to sacrifice your child, and you don't get a say.
How? You're on top of the car that we're driving. If you let go, you're falling off the car.
Make a dexterity athletics.
Next time she's getting strapped up to the top, I don't care. Oh.
7. As
She has
they- Yep, she got to get 7. Sorry, she's got to get 7.
Yes.
I'm gonna
As
rouse.
werewolves have a 5 in brawl and a 4 in strength. Oh my god, a plane's taking off. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh,
Would you like to willpower?
I don't have any willpower, so no.
You can take willpower damage.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, he's definitely going to hit you, but this will determine how much damage he does to you as well. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Oh, I can take the aggravated power.
Okay, but you sure you get an X for it? That's
3 successes.
Okay, so you'll take 4 damage then, not halved.
All right.
As swinging across the road, kind of jumping from an incredible height, an incredible speed, he just managed to slice through your arm. And I will say this, Jessica, these are giant claws, and your arm is holding on by a thread of tendon. He almost completely took your arm off.
Uh-huh.
You cannot use that arm anymore. And you just watch it kind of disappear into the other side. Are any of you doing anything?
I mean, screaming
Give
drive at Tommy, and then
her up, Brandon.
give Tommy up.
No, give her up.
Give
No,
Tommy up, and
no.
there's your answer.
No, absolutely not.
Keep in mind, I will say, Nathaniel, don't forget what you're holding. Could be useful.
Yeah, a silver dagger.
No, he's got a shield. He took the
Oh,
shield,
yeah. Yeah, the big ass shield.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
That for somebody of his stature would probably be made out of a very precious metal for ceremonial burial reasons.
If you wanted to hand that to Jessica, it could help.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand that to Jessica.
So, Jessica, as you're screaming, give her up! On the other side of the car, you see just Nathaniel pop out and him just pass you a shield that you can only use with one arm. So you will be riding on this car if you use the shield without, grabbing onto the car itself.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make bigger holes into the thing to put my legs through?
I don't see why not. I'd say yes, you could.
I'm going to use the little hole that I have. I'm gonna rip that out, and whoever has to meet the business end of my fucking foot, deal with it.
Okay.
And
let me just-
I'm going to hopefully step right on Brandon.
So, Brandon, she doesn't step on you, but because she's aiming for you, you can't help but see her foot goes straight down and kind of impale the elder in the face. And
That's fine. He's
I thought the
unconscious.
elder was in the trunk.
Yeah, the elder's in the trunk.
oh right, yes, the elder's.
Amara's in the
Amara's
car.
in the car.
Oh,
Amara, the dead human that Jessica wanted to save because of the ghoul that she wants to save, is in the car while she's arguing with me about an elder of the Camarilla and a vampire.
I mean, she's not in the Camarilla. She don't care.
Yeah, I know.
True.
That's
But
what I'm
yeah,
saying.
She just steps on your chest, then Brandon, and you're just like, ugh.
Fine. You don't want to
yeah.
give her up? Hope you like my foot. Just fucking...
When she does that, I'm gonna bend her foot backwards and like hook her.
Not the time.
If you will listen, I'm gonna bend her foot backwards and hook her foot onto the seat so that she has more leverage to stay on top of the car.
Plus,
And I'm gonna
if
do that
you-
with the other foot as well.
If you want, the people on the inside could literally just grab her feet as well as being like anchors.
Yeah, I just need as much of an anchor as I can get.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do one more drive. And at this point, I'll say you
Oh,
can make
power.
that phone call as well.
Yep. I'm calling up Elizabeth.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
And he also has rapid reflexes. I don't know if that helps at all because that's kind of a passive thing.
4
Oh,
successes.
that's not wrong person.
Wow.
Wrong.
Oh, wait. I used Peter. Fuck off, Peter.
I was like, wait, what?
Peter's dead. Peter's dead somewhere now.
I'm back alive.
Is he though? He's in torpor. Not
He's in
necessarily
torpor,
dead.
and a bunch of werewolves just fucking crash landed inside of a castle.
Also, that, and as side note, since I saw Jessica feed off of the professor, I'm gonna say, oh, by the way, that professor that you drained and killed also had consumed my blood, so he may or may not turn.
Yep. Jessica may have helped.
3
make a
successes.
kindred. 3. He will willpower. How many things? 2.
He can willpower 2 of those. Yep.
Okay.
Come on, buddy.
Once, that's 4. And then the werewolf. This will be a athletics, dexterity. Oh, a 1.
Oh,
them all.
thank God.
Hang on. The willpower. Also,
I'm sure they will.
what is this?
Fuck them wolves!
Shouldn't have a hunger, but anyway. So that's a 4, but it goes to. Well, he's not a player, and they're the aggressor. So it goes to them.
Fucking God.
Jessica, from the outside on the back, now on the left side, you see another werewolf. In fact, you see this jumping out of the back of the forest towards you, growling, and you see this.
Literally.
Wait, what side of the car was Nathan on?
He would be on the left side. And as it jumps out of the forest, goes in for another claw attack, you can obviously have the shield, but makes a almost growl, like hissing noise at you.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
And-
holding up that shield with that precious metal that they use for burial purposes right in his face.
So I'm gonna give you a +2 for that. So make a dexterity, all the stuff, but add a +2 for the shield.
Thank God.
I'm only assuming that it was made out of a precious metal because typically ceremonial stuff
Yeah.
would have been.
Gonna do that rouse as well.
Why does his chest look like a nose and eyeballs?
Alright, again, hunger.
Like if you look at it, the corners of his pecs by his armpits are like the eye sockets, and then underneath his pecs in the center is the nose.
The smiley face. You need to get a 5.
Okay.
You can rouse if you want.
I already roused.
Okay. And +2 for the shield. Like
Yep.
D&D rules.
So, can she heal her arm?
Eventually, but it's going to take a long ass time as it is literally being held on by tendons right now.
Uh,
So, you can take another willpower damage or let it hit you. Keep in mind, it takes a lot to get willpower damage healed.
I know, but I'm at. I'm
On
I'm
the
gonna have
bright
to.
side, if you go to torpor, then we
Then they
can hold on to your we can hold on to your legs while we're driving.
You know what she'll look like? One of those things out of car sales places where they're like just
Or
flapping
just
around.
flap. Well, her arm will probably be broken because the
Yeah.
shield being strapped to her arm will like have weight. So like that one thing will catch wind and flop around.
But Jessica, are you taking the damage or are you
I'll
spending
take
the will?
the damage. I'll just
Okay.
take the damage.
So that's a 5 and a 3, so you're going to take 2. Not rounded down, you just take 2.
All right.
Okay. After that,
But I feel like
ring, 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 ring. Eventually, you hear a, yes, hello, it's about time. How are
I
you
need to
all?
speak to the prince now.
You can't?
I need somebody more important than you. We
Well-
have a serious situation.
Listen, that's not how we do things here. You talk to me, and then... What can I help you with? Sorry, but I'm the only one you're talking to.
Fine. We found the cause. There could be more people in. It was a group of humans
You say
who were
humans?
luring Yes, a group of humans found an elder. They used knowledge from a book that was in the crypt with the elder and lured us out. They got a hold of me myself. No one else had anything to do with this, but they staked me and used me as an experiment to turn 2 of them. One of them has been killed. We have one of them with us. We have the elder with us. The elder had a Camarilla symbol on his tomb.
You're sure about that? He's not
100%
not
positive. He is
Sabat or anything?
It was a Camarilla symbol, and I don't know if this means anything to Lord Mithras, but his sword had a rose encrusted on the hilt.
A rose? What type of rose?
That
Did he have a color to it?
did it when I saw it?
It did. It was slightly... I believe this would be slightly golden, yellow.
It was golden yellow.
It goes
I
very quiet.
Also, against unwillingly turning, we tried to save a human who knows too much.
Then kill her.
I don't think the coterie will allow that.
For God's sake. The fuck? Where are you now? Get out. Get out.
We are leaving the territory in which you dropped us off. That is why I needed to speak to the prince.
You
I
hear
need
movement.
to.
I'm on my way. Get out of the territory. We'll be there.
Very well.
It goes dead.
Yep. I'm also. Can I make another call?
Depends. Who are you calling?
The Tremere Primogen.
Tremere Primogen. Unfortunately, as that would
Different
be in
time
America.
zone. Yep.
Yes.
Just thought about that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Then I don't know anybody else.
Okay. Nathaniel, are you doing anything?
Mm, Not really. He's concentrating again to
If you want,
not almost.
if you really wanted to try, I mean, I would have said that you could have taken the gun off of Todd, and if you want, you could take some shots at the werewolves. If you're feeling lucky.
I mean, he does have the silver dagger.
If you want to try and take a swing at a werewolf.
He just like starts pricking out the window with the dagger, hoping to catch it.
It's up to you.
Is there any werewolf close enough for me to stab?
Not right now. You could wait until another one pounces at Jessica, or you could try and take a shot at one running beside the car.
He's gonna wait.
Okay. So you want to try and protect Jessica, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So Jessica, behind you, they are catching up. At the sides of you, they are
Yeah.
growing closer. How much
Yep.
health do you have left?
I've got 3 to torpor.
3 to torpor. Okay. Well, let's just see. Hang on 1 second while I find something. In fact, you can start making your next roll for dodge. Actually, no, it depends on the drive. Just hold on 1 second while I find something.
Come on, Tommy. Save your girlfriend. Concentrate all your efforts and skillfulness to help your girlfriend.
Right now, Tommy's having a real hard time driving, as there are werewolves around him. And
Oh
he's
my god,
human.
yeah, I forgot. Somebody's gonna have to get in the front and take over.
And each time he rolls, I am taking one off.
Alright, I'm gonna kick Brandon
Okay.
and tell him to take over.
I don't think switching seats while speeding down a dirt road would be the best thing to do right now.
Just grab
Plus,
the fucking wheel!
I will say as well, I'm pretty sure Brandon has a -2 to everything as well.
Oh my god, why did we allow that's it. I'm strapping fucking Brandon to the top next time.
Look, we're all paying costs, okay? You saved a boy toy and his sister. I'm saving a child, or we're saving an
We
elder.
saved you, and
Yeah,
you
everyone's
owe
paying the
us. Oh yeah, by the way, Jess is gonna see the fact that she's totally helped save you as a Brandon owes her a boon.
Hey, it was not requested on.
No, but if you didn't, you'd probably be dead. Or have fostered so many children that the Camarilla itself would have killed you.
Does someone live next to an airport? What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry, I live next to an airport base, and I was trying to like respond to that, but as soon as I started replying, one of the C-130s flew overhead, so I had to cut it back
Jesus.
off. Yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, if the Camarilla doesn't kill me for trying to save Amara, your boy toy's sister, because I, tried to sire her, and I don't know if I did, which broke the Camarilla law. If they don't kill me, then I will owe everyone, I guess, a minor boon, technically. Except, I don't know how Brandon would honestly view that, because you wanted to save Tommy, which made you want to inherently save Amara because you want to make Tommy satisfied. So I tried to save Amara.
Well, let me ask this right now. Do you want everybody out here alive, or do you all want to die? Because if Jessica goes into torpor, they're gonna go after the people that are alive in the car next.
I mean,
Okay.
can't really stop much at this point.
I'm ready.
Because we also need to save Todd too,
Where am I? There you are.
because Todd's already in Torport, and that's another thing
Well-
that Brandon's thinking about.
Hang on, as we are now rolling for Tommy at a minus dice, because
Yep.
his DNA is quite literally telling him to freeze up.
Yep.
And that is a 1. He will willpower that. He's down to his last willpower. And he can do 3 or 2. Jessica,
That's
I would start rolling for a defense. But this time, Nathaniel, if you want to roll for an attack as well.
dang. What is that? Like 3 without taking the hunger? Nice. Nathaniel, I'm not combat. Roll silver dagger against. Oh wow.
Ellen rolled a 3. That's really good.
Okay.
That's a 4. So it does miss you, but does Nathaniel get a hit on?
Wow.
He is a god. He does not miss. He is a
With a
trained warrior.
I'm not a fighter. Blindly stabs a lupine with a silver dagger.
You know, he fights kindreds. He fights ghouls. He fights werewolves. Look out.
Is
a
Nathaniel the
god.
Terminator of the group now?
I think so. What the fuck? So, and yeah, you actually do hit, as you will do 3 damage to a werewolf, Nathaniel. The actor of the group turns out to be the fucking god of this group, as this werewolf jumps out of the woods going in for another claw. Jessica, you see a knife come out of nowhere and hit the abdomen of this creature, and it kind of winces and kind of screams out in anger, but also in pain. As it hits the car, rolls off, and actually hits another werewolf, slowing them, and kind of they fall back behind you with the ones that are chasing on the road. Great job.
I have a question.
Yep.
Since
Yes,
the
my lord.
werewolf, since the werewolf hit the car, would there be some turbulence?
Somewhat.
Would the car did he just slightly graze it, or are we
You're not tipped
Yeah.
over, but it does kind of jolt the car a little bit. I would say Jessica would have to roll to keep on, but her legs are quite literally on the inside now. So that's a
And they're
good thing.
locked behind the seat for leverage.
I also
I
will
think-
say, for you, Nathaniel, you don't have to do anything with it, but your knife is now covered in werewolf blood. I'm just saying.
Drinks werewolf blood. I'm not a fighter. God modes with werewolf blood.
All right.
Actually, I think Nathaniel would have to roll fear frenzy again because of
Oh, because of that, yes. Okay,
Okay,
go ahead.
What's
While
the
they're
difficulty?
This would be it was only a small nudge, so it would only be a 1. Nothing for Milord. He is the king of this game. He rolls nothing under a 6.
While they're figuring all of that out, I am actually going to kind of use this as an opportunity to try to slide into the car, and I'm just gonna sit on Brandon's lap if I'm able to, and using the shield to kind of cover up the holes.
Well, you can't. You'd have to take out your legs and then going through one of the windows. And if so, you're gonna have
Could
to make a
she-
check to see if you
I
can get
can't.
it.
I can't just make one of the holes bigger.
Yeah, that's what I was about to
You
ask.
would be
the
peeling off
spot
most
up-
of the roof.
Well, I think what she
It's
was
not
trying to
that
do.
big.
I think what she was trying to say is she wanted to like peel it to where she could drop down, like peel the spot
Yeah.
between her leg holes, where she could drop down, and as she drops down, hooks the shield to cover the hole.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say yes.
Okay.
but I'm still gonna have to ask you to roll because of your arm, and there's a good chance you might lose your arm if you roll real low, as this is sharp metal. So make
Yeah,
a
I'm
dex.
willing to take that.
Okay, Dex Athletics.
Just really about to be over here like the knight from Monty Python. Just but a flesh wound.
Are you rousing?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dex and athletics.
I mean, to be fair, she's done super good with arousals.
Mm-hmm. Do I get to add my cat's grace modifier and everything too?
You would. I'm gonna allow it.
Okay. Not 23. No. Whoops.
Okay. God damn.
About to have a whole ass
Sorry.
nice roll.
Yeah. Sorry,
Rolling,
my finger.
rolling Warhammer attack die over
I'm
here.
just saying. I have a 23 modifier. I still only get like 3 successes because that's been my luck this game. 2. Okay. 4 successes.
4
Ooh,
successes.
nice.
Okay, you managed to get in there without ripping off the rest of your arm, which is good.
Can I like try to help guide her to sit on my lap so that she doesn't like kick the nearly incapacitated person as she's
Sure.
coming down? Yeah, I just want to like help try and guide her over to my seat.
Yeah, that's very doable. Jessica, do you want to sit on the Venture's lap?
I will sit on the Venture's lap, but I will turn back and. This doesn't mean I like you.
Nor
thank
you.
do I like you.
Good.
Now.
So has her paranoia gone yet?
No, technically, not really.
Nope. I've been. She's shaken. He can actually feel her shaking.
Can I try to, upon noticing she's shaking, can I try to mesmerize to calm her down?
Unfortunately, how mesmerize work, you could say calm down and she would, but then afterwards, as soon as she calms down, she would just return to that state.
To the paranoia, okay.
Yeah, as it would just literally come flooding back.
Okay.
But with that, we will do one more drive check with Tommy. This is time, it's a -2. Unless some
Back
of
a
you would
little
like to
bit.
help him.
I would like to help him if I can.
How?
I will help him because I think Jessica's arm's caught up with the shield holding against the.
Yeah.
Well, that's true if you're holding the shield, yeah.
I'll try to reach over to help him.
Okay, I'll give him only -1 for this then. That's a 2. He will use his last willpower. That's 3.
3.
This will determine a lot. Three. It's a tie.
So, does it count because a player is now assisting?
It would count because you're assisting. So, for the first time, you technically beat the werewolf. And you watch as another werewolf comes out the side, about to go for the driver of the car, for Tommy. But with your help, and you just move the steering wheel to the side, he misses, and you can't help but feel a bump as you probably just drove over this werewolf's arm. But then speeding off into the night. It is at this point where you are nearing the boundaries of their territory, and after a few seconds of driving, you pass the sign where you know you were dropped off the first point. You look back and finally kind of think it's over, but when you look back, the werewolves pass the border and continue to go after you. And they are quite literally breaking their truce right now as they have left their borders.
So, oh god, did we just start a whole war?
But up ahead, you all notice something. It looks like movement. It looks like car headlights, and it looks like figures moving. As you see this.
Oh, for me to get put in chains again.
As you see what looks to be a wall of kindred, all armored up, weapons shining like silver at their sides, and at the front you see Elizabeth and her driver kind of calling the shots. As you pull up, please place your tokens in the middle. As right behind you are the werewolves. And as you approach, you have no choice but to stop. In fact, let me put in D there so he's not left out. Where are you, D? As you approach, you have no choice but to stop. And as the werewolves see the line of now kindred, all armored up, all ready for a fight, they also begin to slow. Some of them want to charge in, but it looks like the ones at the front kind of stop them. And Elizabeth will actually walk forward here and just say, "Well, you seem to have a problem, my friends, as you have left your territory. Now, we cannot have that." And before she can say anything else, a werewolf will step forward and just begin to growl and then begin to speak, but with a much more rough sounding voice. "They came into ours. The truth is the truce is not over. As you can see, we have no true kindred with these, and I believe from the accents," and she'll look over at your group, "they're not from around here, are you?"
No, ma'am.
We were sent from America.
"It would seem, as they say, they are not of our kind, and as such not responsible for our not responsible for our agreement. Now, you have passed your territory, and that is a violation. Now, what should we do here? Should we begin to tear each other to shreds, or shall we perhaps call this a misunderstanding on both sides and call things a night?" The one who seems to be in charge begins to pace, knowing that even though they have the vampires have the numbers right now with you guys there, they could probably wipe out probably all, or almost all of the vampires here. But it seems like one of them is thinking like that could lead to something much bigger.
Can I attempt to say something to the leader of the vampires?
The vampires? That would be...
Or the leader of the werewolves? The one that's pacing?
Go ahead.
Look, we meant you no disgrace and no dishonor. We heard of a situation that has infested your territory. We were hoping to not have to interact with you, as we know, well, we both know what I'm about to say. However, as part of our kind, we felt it was our responsibility to come over to assist, to get rid of a nuisance from your territory. And if you would take the time to listen, I would like to give you some information.
Charisma, persuasion,
Okay,
make it good.
I will rouse once I get my character sheet up.
As you stink of the worm and All they want to do is rip you apart.
Okay, that's a success, so add 2. That'll take my -2 penalty away, and then I add 1 for beauty, charisma, and persuasion.
You do not get to add beauty to this.
Okay, so just regular charisma, persuasion. Jeez. Wait, what?
That is 0 dice.
I will. I don't even think 3 would do it. Even if I were to burn another will. I will. Why not? I've already done a lot. I will burn a will to reroll.
Wait, hang on. It says there are literally 0 dice.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Okay.
That's why I was like, what's going on here? See? Okay, there we go. It showed the dice that time. So I won't will. Now that I have an actual roll, I will not willpower that.
Okay. That is a 5.
Couldn't willpower that anyway.
He'll look at you.
You actually could if you were hoping for a crit.
No, none of them.
You take
I
willpower
think
damage.
those. Well, I think all those. I don't
Like you
think any
can
of those
re-roll a
failed.
success.
Oh,
if
I
you
didn't know
wanna
you could.
try for a 0.
Okay, I thought you
Could
couldn't
get less.
re-roll. Yeah.
But that would be another willpower damage to you as well.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. 5 successes is a lot.
So, with 5 successes, they look at you, they look at the kindred behind, and unfortunately 5 successes is not enough to get a werewolf to listen to you. However, it is enough to make this leader kind of look back at his pack, and you watch him kind of give a signal, and they begin to back up and diminish into the forest behind, before he will kind of take a few more steps, looking around, intimidating, and then just snarl and also disappear into the forest behind. Whew, that was close. Quite glad we didn't have to fight, because holy shit. So, how'd things go?
I will bow before all the vampires present and say, if anyone wants to speak before I do, because mine's going to be long.
Anyone want to speak?
Yeah. The only thing that Jess is able to get out is a ow. As her arms hanging on by like a thread.
Mm-hmm.
I would feel, wouldn't Tommy, like, at this point, now that the vampires are gone, be kind of like hovering over Amara's body?
Right now, honestly, with the werewolves and how they make him feel, and the fact there are now like 9 more killers in front of him, he's honestly, the survival instinct is kicked in, and he is just frozen, remaining quiet, not moving, trying to just be invisible right now.
Okay. Nathan?
No, go ahead.
So I'm gonna go into my kneeling before head down. It did not go well. Situations happened. I was lured in, trying to figure something out. I was lured in, captured, staked, and forced to turn to Childer. One of them is still alive, as it was an unwilling turn, and it was done against her will. Well,
You you saying that
manipulated.
about Alice?
Yeah.
That would be a lie.
Oh yeah, because
She
okay.
wanted this.
So I know. Then I will say that she was manipulated into something, and she was killed and then turned to experiment on our kind by these humans. I have brought her with us. However, there was another human who was used in the experiments to feed me, to keep me alive. And as we would not let her die, I tried to turn her into a ghoul to have another asset in the fight against these humans because they were prepared. Nathan, will you please hand over the journal?
He just hands over the journal wordlessly.
This
He
was
takes it.
found. This was found in the same crypt as the Elder by the humans who found the Elder. I will, if this other human is to turn due to me trying to save her in an attempt to ghoul her, then I will fully accept my punishment from the Camarilla on that.
As you're
But we
telling
also,
this, story, you can't help but watch some of these kindred kind of gasp in, both horror and some of them in intrigue as you're telling this story. And at this point, both Elizabeth and her driver Eddie make their way over to this kindred who was a part of this group. And then Eddie will go into the back of the car and take out Amara. And he will begin to hold her body and carry her near the other side. And if you do anything?
if not, I'm going to say, as I will accept full responsibility for any laws broken against the Camarilla, and as the rest of the coterie had nothing to do with this, I do ask, please, Todd is in torpor. He needs help. So does Jessica. She lost an arm in the attack by the lupine.
For the first time you've seen this Elizabeth girl go from, she's always played the child, acting like a kind of stubborn teenager. She goes very serious and she looks at your group and she kind of just clicks her fingers. And you watch as one of these goes and opens the side of what looks to be a kind of Range Rover big vehicle. And she'll just say to the rest of you, if you'd all get in. She doesn't say anything else. She doesn't say anything about the turning or what's happened. She just says, please get in.
Did they see the body of the Elder in the vehicle when they grabbed
Yes.
Amara? Okay.
And in fact, these two would have gone and retrieved him. What are you guys doing? You just said to get in the back of the car.
I'm staying kneeled because she said for the rest of you, so I'm assuming she was excluding me.
Nathaniel, yes? What are you doing?
Wrap my arm around Tommy and just take him into the car with me.
Okay. You make your way. So does D. Nathaniel, what do you do?
He's gonna take Todd with him and also go to the car.
Okay.
Todd's doing an excellent cosplay as a rock.
Todd does not get in. Does not resist.
At this point, you see her click fingers, and this woman will take your forced childer and put her in a different vehicle. Eddie will take your chosen childer and put her in another vehicle.
Oh god.
And she'll walk over to you. And she'll simply say, in a quiet, very soft voice, I will be honest with you, Brandon. If you had not brought back this elder of the Camarilla, and she will begin to pull out the back of her skirt, what looks to be almost like a machete, I would have chopped off your head right here. You understand?
I'm gonna nod. And as I nod, I will reach my arms outward with my head nod and say, yes, I do. As I said, I willingly acknowledge that I have broken the laws against the Camarilla, and I'm not asking for repentance.
She'll take up the machete and take it above her head. Does anyone say anything in the cars as you all see this? Okay.
Wait. Jessica's gonna
Todd
step out.
says nothing.
I will say, Jessica, it does not look like she's about to behead him. It looks like she's about to cut off both his arms.
If it wasn't for Brandon, a lot of us would be dead right now. We'd have bigger problems with the Lupines. And while I don't agree with a lot of the things that he says and does, it doesn't warrant the punishment that you want to give him. He's the reason that we have the Elder. He's the reason that I'm still alive. Please.
Charisma, persuasion.
Do I add my looks merit to this?
Not for this.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
She will take the machete, lower it down to her side, look at you gently in the eye, and just say, "You're right. In that case, I won't take both." And in a flash of speed, you watch as she raises the blade, and in a second, you watch as one of his arms just fall to the ground. Brandon, you are shocked and rocked with pain.
Okay.
And the rest of the kindred around just watch on without flinching as you just fall to the ground and grab what is left of one of your right arm, the stump that is there bleeding heavily. I will say you'll take a hunger for that.
Yep. And as this is punishment, I will not attempt to heal it either.
Okay.
How much do I take off of health?
You would take, I'm going to say 1 aggravated.
And that's the X, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she will signal to this man, who will begin to drag you into the side of the car that your coterie is in, and kind of just throw you to Jessica to kind of put you in.
Looks like we're not so different after all. She kind of looks at her decapitated arm.
I don't even think Brandon can chuckle just because of his nature as a Ventru and the seriousness of the situation, I don't think Brandon would even attempt to chuckle.
From that point, what happens next is kind of like a blur for the rest of you. The kindred pile into the vehicles and they take off into the night. You don't know where you're going, but eventually you arrive at what looks to be like a safe house where you're all given safety, somewhere to sleep. You do not see you do not see Amara's body. You do not see the new kindred who was forced. And also your ghoul, Jessica, Tommy, is taken away from you and separated from you.
As well as I would assume the elder would not be with us either.
Yes, the elder is gone.
Is Todd with us though?
Todd? No, he wouldn't
Yeah.
be with you either.
Okay.
2 days pass as you are locked in a room with no windows, no ways to look out, no ventilations. Eventually, Todd, a few days pass and eventually you wake up. As it would seem, someone of lower generation has been feeding you. And when you wake, you feel strong. And the taste on your tongue, you can't help but just remember the taste and how incredible this blood tastes. It was kindred blood, but it was much older. Maybe even 3 generations below you. You are no longer in torpor, and as soon as you awake, you are quickly moved into another room with the rest of your rest of your coterie. As you all see him being dragged in and kind of just tossed inside. You can speak with him if you want.
Natural healing, how would that work if I chose not to like
Natural healing,
supernaturally heal?
you don't really have a choice. You would heal as your body just retakes the shape that it was when you were first turned. So after those 2 days, it would be quite healed. Not, fully grown back, I'll say, but, it's on its way.
So like a nubby elbow.
Yeah.
Okay, and would that put me at superficial or?
This time, yes, you'd be in the superficial.
Okay.
And what about my arm?
Just
Because
the
my
arm.
arm wasn't fully decapitated.
Your
Mine's still
arm-
hanging on.
Your arm would still, be fully, you'd be able to move it around and stuff now.
You heal
Todd, are you
how
there?
much?
Todd, we can't hear you.
I'm gonna be pretty hungry.
Well, you've been
Well,
fed. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
You'd-
How much did they feed me?
They fed you. The only way to get you up in time would be for them to feed you with at least 3 generations below you of a kindred. So you woke up feeling pretty good and with an amazing taste in your mouth. But you are
Alright.
So
quickly,
he not hungry?
I'd say he's at 1 hunger. The rest of you would have been fed also. Make sure none of you kind of, go into a frenzy. I'd say everyone could take off 2.
Including me, or as punishment are they
Including
starving
you.
me?
No, including you. They don't want, more people frenzying.
Okay.
But Todd, you are brought into the room with your coterie. Do you say anything to them?
Am I still like really banged up?
Oh yeah, you're still banged up, but you're, alive and walking
Okay.
around.
I did, since you said it was 2 days, I did 3 rouse checks to restore the one of the aggravated health.
Okay.
And then would Todd still have been healing naturally during torpor or?
No.
Okay.
Well, they do heal
It's
very
aggravated.
slowly, but yeah, it takes a long time for that to work.
Okay.
3 rouse checks. I guess we're not dead.
Hmm.
How long was I out?
Couple of days.
That explains the wonderful taste in my mouth. I wonder who I'm bound to.
It's another day passes when entering the this building, Elizabeth walks in, and she's with her driver. And she looks at all you with a little bit of a sad eye, but also a little bit weirdly excitement. And she just says, "Right, well, you've done your job. I guess it's time for you guys to go home." Are you all ready?
I'm gonna ask Elizabeth my punishment.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that once we get to our destination. Grab your things and follow me. What do you guys
I
do?
will look around. Do I have things?
Not really.
All of our stuff is at the install.
At the hotel, yeah.
Yeah. But she kind of just says it out of habit, and I'm guessing you guys follow.
Am
Yeah.
I still in like the bloody clothes?
Oh yeah, you're still in the bloody, smelly clothes that, for you roses in the room, not very nice. You know, you and Nathaniel are
Yeah.
having a tough time.
I don't suppose it's too much to ask for a change of clothes.
She'll look back at you and just smile. Like I said, follow me.
I will follow her.
She leads you
I'm-
out of the... Yep.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm gonna like have this disgraced look on my face.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of, in fact, when you're walking through this place, you do see a couple of the faces that you saw on the road, and you can't help but notice that some of them wear very large rings with what looks to be the crest of the Ventru, and they are giving you the stink eye very hard as you walk by. But
I guess they don't like Americans.
eventually they take you out, and they load you up in a car, and they begin to drive. The drive to this next location is completely silent, at least from their point of view. If you want to try and speak to them, I will allow it, but they do not speak to you. They do not initiate any conversation.
I'm just gonna look up towards the sky and just kind of like in my head be thinking like, well, guess I'll be seeing y'all sooner than I thought.
I'm also
That's-
assuming that we would have been able to talk with each other about what had happened while Todd was out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does Brandon still have my phone?
You would.
Yeah.
I will look in the car and see if there's a charger.
There is, and if you charge it, the first thing that you see once you charge it is about 120 messages. The first 50 are of of her basically telling you, you know, where are you? Where am I going? What's happening? Where the fuck are you? And then the last like 70 are literally just, you're a piece of shit. Where the fuck are you? I'm gonna knock your face in. Fuck you. Where are you? I'm scared. I really care about you. Fuck you. I'm gonna knock you out. Over and over again.
Oh, I'm hoping she listened and went back to Chicago, like I said. But my first, actually, as soon as the phone has some juice, I am going to call Katie.
Okay. It rings. Actually, again, America and England, it'll be very late there. So I'm going to say rings, but there is no answer.
I will call one more time.
Okay. Rings, and then you hear it pick up. Hello?
Katie, hey, I know I missed our call yesterday.
Dad?
I just,
Why
yeah,
are you
yeah, it's
phoning
me.
me? It's, you know what time it is?
I know what time it is. It's, I haven't had the chance. I know I missed my call yesterday. I wanted to say I'm sorry, and I wanted to tell you. I hope I can see you soon.
Yeah. Okay. You can tell that she, not understanding the situation. She just kind of, yep, okay. Is that all?
Yeah, and say hi to your mom for me.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in England, if you can believe it.
Oh, okay. Are you touring there?
No, not exactly. It's another thing that I'm looking into. You know, maybe there's a possibility, but I just wanted to hear your voice, and I realized because of the time I didn't check in with you.
I'm up now. I mean, I need to get up early anyway. I guess I'll go get some breakfast. Okay. I'll see you when you get back, I guess.
Yeah, maybe we'll go out for dinner or something.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
And the phone goes dead. You can see once the phone call is over that Elizabeth has taken note and is kind of just looking at you in the mirror, and then looks back at the road.
Do I still have the phone that was given?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a text out to Tom.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
10 minutes pass, no reply. And there is a no reply. You do anything?
That's a dead goal.
Jessica, you do anything?
She just stays quiet.
Okay. Nathaniel, do you do anything?
No.
Okay.
I will also text Zindi and tell her that I am okay for now, and I will talk to her as soon as I have a chance to make sure she's back in Chicago as well.
All right. You get a few messages back from her saying, it's about goddamn time, I'm glad you're all right. Fuck you. And just get back home.
I will text her back. I deserve that. I'll be calling you soon.
Okay. After maybe another 30 minutes drive, eventually you pull off a main road and you go into what looked to be another wooded area with a dirt road. This carries on for maybe 5 minutes until you see a large gate, and that gate begins to open. On the inside, you are surprised to see what looks to be a large airstrip, what looks to be filled with private planes and private jets and other type, helicopters and things like that. And there are a bunch of cars all packed up near what looks to be a small jet. Do any of you do anything?
Brandon's not. Brandon's mindset is he is currently considering himself as a prisoner.
A few moments later, they park up near the other cars, and she will get out, expecting all of you to get out as well. Do you do so?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
will get out, and then as soon as I get out, I'll face if there's just her or if there's other vampires. Is it just her or the other
It's
vampires?
her driver, and two other vampires that are waiting beside the cars. The other cars are already there.
I'll face them as like centrally focused, so I'm kind of like facing all of them and just bow and like kneel and then keep my head bowed.
Right. Well, let's get on with it then. So, there was a discussion about what we should do with especially one of your group, and it was decided that a certain amount of mercy should be shown. Mostly because of what you brought back with you. Which again, good job. Claps all around. And, well, when it comes to the childer, and she will snap her fingers, the car doors will begin to open, and coming out of them you will see Alice, looking scared but unhurt. And then from the other car, you see Amara stepping out, walking, not breathing, and looking a little scared and confused. Well, we have decided to, as this happened on foreign, or at least foreign to you, territory, and you were doing us a favor and you did bring back something very precious. Lord York is a welcomed asset back into the Camarilla. We have decided, or it was decided, you will be leaving here with your head intact, Brendan. Now, pick one. And she smiles. Pick one to take back with you.
Tommy didn't get out at all, did he?
There is a third car, but no door is opened yet.
I will say, can I like speak to make a decision?
Go ahead.
I'll keep my head bowed and say, Alice, if I choose you, I need to know, do you regret the actions of yourself and the others?
She will almost say something, but then she'll stop herself. And then she'll just kind of look at the ground a little bit, and then look back at you, look you deep in the eyes, and just say, This is what I wanted. I don't regret it. But I can make up for it if given the opportunity.
Part did you play in the excavation of Lord York?
Out of the game, what do you mean?
Like, what role did she have with the dig?
Uh, I I'm an archaeologist, and I basically catalog and identify from which era and basically what are the things. I was the one who discovered that these were from the medieval era. That's what I do. And she kind of bows her head a little bit.
In that case, Amara, as you have constantly stuck your nose in places they shouldn't be, and have clearly been a nuisance to the Camarilla, or somebody of our kind, you have nothing to offer me. Though I did save your life, it was merely for the satisfaction of your brother, and for Jessica.
As you say that, you can't help but notice a red blood tear begins to come down Amara's face as she begins to look at the ground.
I will have to leave you with Elizabeth and Lord Mithras, as he should be the one to deem your fate, since you technically have for longer been a problem to the Camarilla. It is not my place. We'll take
Again,
Alice.
I will say at this point, as you make the decision, and it would seem Alice is being let go to come towards you, is Jessica very angry at this decision?
Oh yeah.
What about the rest of the coterie? What is the rest of the coterie's thinking as he says this? Nathaniel, what do you?
Todd just has a smirk on his face.
Okay. About you, Nathaniel, what do you think as he chooses her?
I think he's also not very on board with him choosing Alice.
Okay. Would seem the coterie is split. And with that, she will come join her maker at his side, remaining quiet, while Amara, now crying, but still remaining strong, tears of blood, will be pushed back inside the car, and the door quickly slams shut. The car starts up and begins to drive away. The rest of you think, will you ever see her again? If it comes to the Camarilla and their laws, most likely you won't. A moment later, Alice speaks again. Elizabeth speaks again. And she looks at you, Jessica. Now, when it comes to your breach, Jessica, I championed for you, and it comes down to a simple question. Do you plan on keeping him, Gould?
Yes.
Good. Then you'll be taking him with you, and if he ever returns here, well, that wouldn't be good, as he's no longer our problem. And she will click her fingers again. The door opens, and Tommy steps out. Although it looks like he is furiously angry and crying. And he looks straight at Brandon with a "I'm going to stab you to death" look. He will be led forcibly over to you, Jessica, where he stands quiet, but carries on staring at Brandon like he could set him on fire at any moment. Do you say anything to him?
Do I say anything to him?
No. Does Jessica say anything to him?
All she does is just wrap her arms just around him and tries to like get him to just rest his face on her.
He does. And as soon as that happens, he does begin to soften, almost like the tears begin to kind of fall out. And by kind of just comfort him, that's the trigger that he's needed to have a good, cry. But you can still sense that anger in him.
I'm going to send you a message, Aiden.
Okay. Elizabeth, once seeing that you've got him under control, will take out a letter and a box and then hold them out for one of your coterie members. In fact, she will hand them to Nathaniel. She'll walk over to you, Nathaniel, and she'll just place this letter and this box in your arms, and then just gestures to the plane for the rest of you, for all of you.
I just sent it.
Yep, check.
I have a question of decorum. She mentioned that we would earn a favor for cleaning up the mess, which by all accounts we did.
You said that to
She
her?
hasn't mentioned that yet.
Nope.
She hasn't mentioned that yet.
Nope. She handed Nathaniel a box and a letter, and then is just pointing and gesturing to the plane, like to get on it. Brandon,
Would
if you
it
wanna...
be
Okay, go.
would it be improper for me to ask her if that is part of the boon?
You can, I'd say, make a... Honestly, the way she talks and the way she acts, you probably can tell that she just doesn't really care much about etiquette. So if you wanted, you could ask.
Then I will. I'll gesture to the box and I'll say, is that supposed to be the boon?
That is a reward given to me by one of Mithral's... Say Mithral's? I said Mithras.
Yeah.
Mithras's... One of his... handymen, let's say. Your reward lies back with your prince.
Fair enough. I'll go get in the plane.
Before I go,
Mhm.
I will keep my head bowed and say, now, Miss Elizabeth, if I may explain my decision in choosing Alice over Amara, I would like to speak with you once more. Perhaps a proposition.
You can speak, but I don't guarantee that I'll listen.
This problem stemmed from humans finding a lost elder of the Camarilla, correct?
It would seem so.
then my proposition and the reason why I picked Alice was as she was part of the team that uncovered it. I would like to make an offer in exchange for Amara as well. I would like to ask that I be allowed to work with you and Lord Mithras to find any other lost lords of the Camarilla, so that I may A. prevent further problems for the Camarilla, and B. return the once lost great masters back to where they should be.
Make a charisma persuasion. This is going to be a very high difficulty.
Yep. And I would assume Todd's the only one who actually got on the plane before I said this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will relish for this. We'll gain that hunger. And social traits don't work.
Nope.
Alright, so charisma, persuasion, +2.
-2 as well. Oh no,
-2.
You have willpower back. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because we spent multiple days.
Yeah,
I would only assume that we had gotten that back.
Mm-hmm. You haven't healed the damage willpower though.
Yep. And I will spend willpower to re-roll that.
Okay.
I have 3 failures, right? 2, 4. Yep.
Okay.
Probably not enough.
She will look at you with a smile and walk over to you and place her hand on your hair and begin to kind of gently stroke it and say, "Oh, little fledgling, you're not that important." And she will just then turn around and get into one of the cars and drive away. And to say that to a Ventru is probably one of the worst things you could say to a Ventru. You're not that important.
Oh.
Not. I mean, I knew Brandon said that knowing it was a high unlikely, but it was still worth a shot.
Mm-hmm. The rest of you,
Ishan?
would you like to pile in? In the plane?
Yeah. Gonna take Tommy and keep him as far away from Brandon as she can
Yeah.
on that
you
plane.
Honestly, you might need to watch out when Brandon goes to sleep anytime if he's.
I can't listen. Anything that happens when we're asleep happens.
I'm just saying. But if you all enter the plane, and I hope you don't mind, we're just going to go a little bit over, just because I want to get to a good finishing point, if that's okay.
No, that's fine with me.
Time-wise. On the plane, what do you do? What do you say? And also, Nathaniel, don't forget you have the letter, and you also have a little box.
I am planning to throw a party when I get back.
I'm gonna look at Nathaniel and say, "What's the letter and what's in the box?"
Yeah, what's in the box?
Yeah, Nathaniel's gonna check.
Letter or box?
The letter first.
Was plot to open the
Okay.
letter first.
You all see this letter.
the others have it too, or should I just read it out loud?
It is up to you. You can all take your time reading it. Or you can read it out loud. Everyone can see it, so it's fine. Would you like to look in the box as well? Or do you want to take some time reading the letter?
Well, I'm gonna read the letter for now.
Okay. If you all read the letter, please tell me when you yourself have finished reading it. It is important.
I'm finished reading.
Okay. Make me an intelligence. This would be an intelligence. Give me a second. Either etiquette, insight, or academics. Whichever is better for you.
Oh, only a 2.
2. Okay.
I finished reading too.
You can make the same roll. You can choose whichever.
That was intelligence and
Etiquette, insight, or academics. Your choice of the 3. Two. Okay.
And I finished as well.
Same again. If you want,
Todd's not in a hurry to read it.
if any of you want to willpower,
I'll probably
your
read
rolls,
it eventually.
If any of you want to willpower your rolls, you can.
I'm gonna willpower reroll.
2.
The smartest that Jessica's ever done anything.
You
I
can
mean, that
also
is majority
rouse.
of your dice.
It is majority of
Oh, I forgot to rouse. Can I
could've,
try to rouse and roll 2d10s?
I'll allow it, sure. As it is something you know to be important.
Nope.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Anyone else want to try and rousing?
I'll try to rouse.
Right now you are all failing. 2d10.
3 successes.
3 successes. Okay. One thing that catches you out, Jessica. This note. It is signed by Mithras.
Huh.
You know him to be a very old, powerful, intelligent person. This letter seems to have a lot of weird mistakes in it. Reading it, it doesn't really come off that intelligent. And just looking at it, something's odd about it. Like, you may have to spend some time looking at it, but there's just something about it is confusing to you. And the more you look at it, the more you think, that shouldn't be there. Why is that there? Why have they put that there? maybe you should spend some time looking at it.
I'm gonna take the letter and I'm gonna study it a little bit more. I'm looking especially at all the capitalization.
That is something that pops out being weird.
hmm I know in a lot of movies they sometimes encode messages inside of these letters, and this seems. I mean, isn't this guy supposed to be like really smart? Really smart?
Are you saying that out loud?
Not out loud.
He's a warrior god.
When
That
she
makes
says
sense,
that out
really.
loud, can I try to look over it
English isn't his
as
first
stuff
language.
like that would have been used in the military?
You look over it and make me an intelligence academics this time.
Okay.
I'll give you +1 because of army.
And I'll rouse for that.
Okay.
This is the big brain moment Jessica's been waiting for this whole campaign.
So intelligence, academics, +3. Oof, only 2.
2.
I
You'd only get
could
to reroll.
only,
Yeah.
only get to reroll the 1.
I mean, you look at it. I mean, he has got some mistakes in here, like wording, capitulation, and yeah, but nothing's really jumping out at you right now. Nathaniel, would you like to look in the box?
I'm gonna ask the others what they think if we should open the box.
Might as well. What else do we have to do on this plane?
Yes, there's something going on here.
What are you all talking about this letter for?
Something's not right. Mithras would not write like this without meaning.
Let me see it.
And Todd never actually read it the first time either, so.
Do you want to take the same kind of role? The intelligence?
Do I need to roll if I already know what it means?
I'd say no. I'd say I'd let you have it.
The baronies of Avalon will be calling for your aid in the coming future. Yeah, he sent a message. Or somebody did.
Another run in with the camera.
Is there's something suspicious about this, isn't there?
Well,
Because Mithras is openly saying, "Hey, we're gonna be using you again."
Well, that's the thing. Why would Mithras, the King of Kings, be sending a secret message that only you guys would get?
Can I attempt to call the Tremere Prince again?
Are we in a plane? And
You
this
are.
is 2002?
Well, the whole
Yeah,
airplane
there's no
mode,
calling anybody.
mode, and all, yeah,
No,
probably.
that exists. And
Well, this is also a
plane.
private. This is also a private jet, and most private jets had a means to get around communication.
Not if
This
they
is
have a
all-
satellite phone.
Yeah, this is 2002. They would probably have like a phone built into the plane, but not our
Mhm.
cell phones.
Yeah,
But
that's
hang on 1 second. As Nathaniel said to the group, if you should open the chest.
Yes.
yeah. No, I already said yeah.
Okay. Do you open it, Nathaniel?
Yep.
Okay.
And here we thought, problem solved. This is the end of the story, and
On the inside, you see 5 coins, all golden. with strange text on all of them that you do not recognize. Inside the box, there is a small note that simply says, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but keep them secret, keep them safe. It would seem there
Keep
is a
them
coin.
secret, keep them safe.
Yep, and there seems to be one coin for each of you.
Insight check?
On a coin?
The coin's eyebrow is raised.
Yeah.
What, like, yeah, like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, in my head as a character. Oh, I'm going to take one of the coins. Hey, Alice.
She'll just look over at you. Yes.
Your work begins today. How familiar are you with the Middle East? I know you are an archaeologist and you have spent some time on this side of the world.
I can take a look if you want me to.
I'm gonna present her the coin, but like
Okay.
present it, not let it go.
Okay. She'll look at it closely, and then she'll look confused and look up at you and give you a kind of strange look. I'm sorry, is this a joke?
I'm gonna raise tone of voice. If it were a joke, our clan would not partake in it.
I'm sorry. This language, it doesn't exist. I mean, it resembles Middle Eastern language, but it's not a real language. I've never seen this before.
Could you possibly write down the similarities between the language you do know?
It's most familiar to ancient Hebrew. Maybe some ancient Arabic, but almost like an amalgamation of the both, and some other things thrown in there as well. I don't think this is a real language. I've never seen this before.
Would you mind studying it for me? Try to decipher it as best as you can. Do not lose it.
Yes. What should I call you?
Just call
Right.
me Brandon.
Brandon. Yes. Although I can tell
He
that
likes
it's
Mr. Brandon.
Mr. Brandon. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna side-eye Todd.
Jag me.
I didn't
Don't
know.
ever forget the mister. He hates that.
All right. I didn't know.
Don't listen to him. He's messing with you.
He fell on the
I
head
would
before all
never.
of that.
Yeah, Todd was dropped on
I-
the head a few times as a baby. Don't listen to him.
No, I would never. I would never.
Jessica, as you say this, you can see Tommy on the other side of the plane, and he is staring daggers at Alice, who's now speaking.
I'm gonna get up, and I'm just gonna go walk back to Tommy, and I'm gonna just pop a squat on his lap.
I'm gonna say, depending on what we get back, if we get to choose our boons, I will do what I can to make sure I can get Amara back, or at least safe. The contemplation would be there after having the conversation with Elizabeth. She would probably report that to Mithras as a joke, as a, oh, look what your mighty clan is asking, stooping so low. If Mithras really did send us, then Mithras may consider keeping Amara safe, knowing that it would be a potential boon that I would ask in return for another favor.
He seems to not fully relax, but less intense of a murderous look in your direction.
Like, I would be able to, I feel like Brandon would be able to probably piece that together, just knowing the Ventru type and just how, like, snobby Elizabeth is.
You have no idea.
No, I know. That's what Brandon's, like, piecing together, though, in
Mhm.
his head.
But at this point, Alice will look at them and she will look up at you and say, but they are very, very old, these coins. I can clearly say that.
Then they are of importance, probably.
And she will go to try and take one if you don't stop her, the one that you're holding.
I will sit down next to her on the plane and set it on the table to let her study, but I will tell her not to touch it just yet
Okay.
until I can gain her trust, until she earns my trust.
Can everyone sound off who is taking a coin?
Well, there's one for all. I would assume that all. I mean, Jess will reluctantly take a coin.
Okay.
Sure, I'll take a Mithraea coin and put it in my pocket.
And there it is.
There's the cryptocurrency.
As soon as Todd touches the coin, could you please roll for a vision?
Premonition kicks in.
Yep.
Just the way you said that could, like, just tell us, like, come on, Todd, grab one, grab one.
I mean, I was waiting for it.
This is actually the introduction to the first form of cryptocurrency.
Oh, this is actually the no plot twist. This is the introduction to the real story, and what we've been playing is the prologue to the actual campaign.
I mean,
mad.
I'll even roll willpower on the 2, the 1, and the 3.
Okay.
Three successes.
Okay, so you're not going to see everything, but you are going to see some glimpses of some stuff. And you might want to take notes of this. Again, the eyes roll back in the head, and you look around, and you are in a desert. And you look around, and it's empty. And then you turn around again, and you see what looked to be a anvil with someone standing over it, someone very large, and he has a hammer, and he's just banging something on the anvil over and over, shaping something. And 3 figures appear. All of them, you can tell they're alive. They're breathing. And they begin to speak something, whisper something. And you watch as the metal that this person is hammering begins to take shape on its own. And you watch as writing begins to form in the gold, as it takes form of the coins that you now hold. And you see these people, these figures, alive, speaking words of power, and every time they speak, you watch as almost a vibration in the air, almost like the space around these coins begin to warp. And then day becomes night, and out of the shadows comes a figure walking towards them all. They all kneel and present the coins to this person. You cannot see their face, but they kneel, and you can tell just by the figure, this person radiates power. You can tell that he has a Middle Eastern type of features, darkened skin, and he takes the coins one by one. And then there is a flash and an eyeball as it fixates on yours. This person's eye fixating on yours. And it's almost like you are engulfed by this eyeball. The sheer power, almost like you're staring at the eye of a god. And like that, you are back in the plane, looking down at the coin, the same coin that you saw. And these coins are not just any golden coins. These coins were crafted a very long time ago and using magics of mortals, the most powerful magics that is out there. And that's where we'll end tonight's game.